be on Iwer Stage this evening. Remember, you can join us on Iwer Stage. Just type in the Street 919 FM Facebook, Neil Iwer George Facebook, and Iwer George Instagram, Iwer George TV on the Street on YouTube, and you can be a part of it. All right, so tune in and be a part of these dynamic concerts. All right, be a part of it, of these dynamic series of concerts on Iwer Stage, one-on-one with the artists, supported by Tuco, taking care of business through our music, and Pantrin Bago and U Store, Lady Hills Avenue, San Fernando. Be a part, Trinidad and Tobago. Don't allow, don't stay home and just be bored, but be a part of it. You understand? Jump in, send your fund me TT, little something. Be a part of it, Trinidad and Tobago. So it's already, what's the time now? 9:38 in Trinidad and Tobago. I don't know how outside is looking. I hope that it's nice and sunny. I did some planting. Yeah, I planted some, one of the callers told me, Pastor Google, plant some ginger. I planted some ginger. I planted some lime trees and stuff like that. So, I want to see how things would turn out there. You understand? First time I really training my hand in the planting thing. So I want to see how that turns out. But again, remember this evening on Iwer Stage is Pan Night on Iwer Stage. Thursday, the 8th of October, we have Pan Night with the UNI Stars or UNI Stars Orchestra, Steel Orchestra, and they're going to be on Iwer Stage this evening from 8 p.m. Be a part of it, Trinidad and Tobago. All right, be a part of it. Don't miss out on that, All right. So much to talk about. Let me take this call. Hello, good morning. Hi, morning. How are you?
And welcome back.
Thank you.
I missed you when I was there, and I was wondering what happened. Then I just realized it was well, sick. But thank God to be back and glad to hear your voice.
Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it.
Yes. But I used to my little planting too, but I used to write book.
Say that one more time.
The McDonald book.
Uh-huh.
I didn't use that to plant. And the thing just come on very, very nice.
Oh.
Right now I have a picture of the real flowers on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bonsai, celery, parsley, sweet pepper, pimento. I go and plant ginger too, and sweet potato, and I plant it in bucket.
Okay, so when you plant it in the bucket, what happens?
When I just come, I never plant the sweet potato in bucket, but somebody tell me come out good.
Oh, it's come out good.
Yeah. But what I do is I use some old sand, like sand.
Oh.
Sand is fast of it.
Yeah.
Like that. The sweet potato.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I will try and see if I could do that one then.
Yeah, buy a McDonald's, but it makes no sense buying any, buy after the only January one.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have it for the year.
All right, I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll do
that. Book.
Okay.
My grandfather used to use the book. The McDonald's book.
Thank you very much. I'll try some of the advice that you gave me. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. So that's the UNI Stars Steel Orchestra, and they're going to be on Iwer Stage this evening. All right, they're going to be on Iwer Stage this evening from 8 p.m. Be a part of it, Trinidad and Tobago. All right, so we're getting ready to go to Mr. Nicole Huggins in a short bit. It's already 9:42, and there's so much to discuss, so much things happening. I realize that people are not talking budget anymore. People are not talking budget anymore. The budget discussion has gone through the window. you know, I realized that people set their agendas for talk and how they want, what they want you to talk about. They want you to talk about no budget right now. What they want you to talk about is the issue with politicians and their car allowance. You know, so we're gonna look at that a little bit. We're gonna talk about that in a little bit. Let me take this call. Hello, good morning. Hello, morning. Hello, morning. Okay. You didn't realize that you got through. That's all right. Yeah, so that's the discussion now. The budget is, I'm not hearing until this morning I came up with a friend of mine's, and when his car, he had his radio on another radio station, and the discussion on the urban station was about politicians and the vehicles. When I was listening to, another radio station, their discussion too was about the vehicles. So nobody ain't talking budget anymore. People move away from the budget. They realize that, it's a lost cause to try to have dispute on the budget, or try to create bacchanal with the budget, or try to create doubt in people's mind with the budget. So the discussion has moved from budget to how much car politicians buy, how much car the Prime Minister, what was the latest car the Prime Minister bought, was the latest car Stuart Young bought, was the latest car Imbert bought. That's what the discussion was about. And if you're mad about how they have these tax break, that is it. So if you're mad about it and you find that they shouldn't have no tax break, and you think that they should this and that and that, that's the discussion. Oh, they're telling you to tighten your belt, but them could get tax break. And I listened and stuff like that, and I heard one person say, and I'm listening to this radio announcer, and I wanted there to laugh. The radio announcer said, they're taking we taxpayers' dollars to buy luxury vehicle. And I'm like, are you serious? I said, okay. So, and then, so the discussion continues about that. And that is what is being talked about on other frequencies, from urban to talk radio. That is the main discussion on these tax break that politicians are allowed. I heard it even on this frequency, people playing back clips from 2014, 15, 16, 17, sometime around there. And when we play clips from way back, they say, oh, that was then. When we play clips, that is then. But they could play clips from way back, and it's potent. And it's relevant. And I am like, okay. And you know what I dislike? One of the things I dislike is how, you lump everybody. And you hear sense, people who are supposed to be brighter, people who are doctorate and who are bright people, lump everybody. If it's one thing, all the politicians agree on. And I'm like, all the politicians? All? Are you serious? Brian Manning was there? And then you started to say that I am thinking petty. But you say all. So when you say all, I then started to think on the new politicians that came in. Did they benefit from that you're talking about? Or you're saying that they shouldn't benefit? Stop the benefits now. That's what you're saying. So that they wouldn't benefit. But you want to lump all of them in 1 gallon of water. And that's what you do for everybody. Yeah? That's the nature of human beings. Because we say it for pastors. I don't hear you saying it for imams and pundits. But we do it for a certain sector of people. We say what we want about people. We lump everybody in the same basket. And let me tell you this. I heard Dale and Tony, I'll call their names this morning, and they were talking about a particular minister. And when they saw the car that she bought, they say, no, small, she buy a cheap car, man, that, you know, like we want to watch the high-end cars. But remember, you just lump everybody in the same basket of dirty clothes. You put everybody in the dirty clothes basket. All politicians are benefiting. But then when you watch this particular politician, the lady, you realize, but she didn't benefit. She didn't abuse. She didn't abuse the tax break. But you don't want to hear about her. And that is my thing about some people and how they're arrogant and they spit on everybody because you feel you better or you feel you brighter or you feel that you know everybody. You lump everybody with the same paint. And that's so wrong. That's so wrong because just like how there are people who want us to believe that there are good people, good, upright, upstanding citizens in certain parts of Trinidad and Tobago. But you know what? We lump everybody in the same paint. Once you're from that community, then you are considered to be. And that's how human beings are. That's how human beings are. So, as I said to you, that's how the discussion continues about these tax break that politicians are getting, and people are talking about it. I'm going to give you a chance to talk about it too. We're going to discuss, just like how yesterday, we were talking about the budget. We were talking about and some people and their views on the budget. And I want to tell you something, and that's something that, you know, I sit and I watch, and again I wonder, because you hear people making statements like, you know, they say it as though it is done. You know, whatever the Minister of Finance said, that is it. It cannot be debated or changed. So then why do we have a budget debate? But nobody don't say that. So you have all these gurus sitting down and making their point and saying things as if it is a one-off, and that's it, that whatever he said, that is it. And I'm like, wow. And that's how we behave, and you know. So there are the radio announcers and the Facebook gurus who are pushing their narrative, pushing the discussions. Dennis Wren and the rest of them in the Express. Fair enough. And if people believe that, yeah, what, Dr. Rowley needs to review the tax breaks on vehicles for politicians, you have your say. But don't lump everybody or don't paint everybody with the same brush. And it only when it hits home, then you would hear people sitting behind his microphone and saying, you know, this one, you know, you shouldn't say that because not everybody is like that. I know good people, and you're not to justify, you know, good people here and there and everywhere. But you of yourself will say, if it's one thing the two parties agree on, sometimes it makes me wonder. It makes you wonder. All right, so I think I said a mouthful there. It's already 9:51. I could take 2 or 3 calls in the midst of this. 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, and 466-539. Well, good morning, caller.
Morning, Pastor. Dr. Rowley spoke to his minister all over the house and fancy car, go to the bank. Don't make catch on in the piggy bank, because you'll fight that alone. You wouldn't defend any ministers who do wrong. And I think that talk referred to the other side. 2 Range Rovers, custom-made vehicles, had other stuff like houses all over the world and Trinidad. You understand? So these people come in with a little narrative and things. You think they're easy? We had a previous regime here, they didn't care about the country. In less than 3 years, the Auditor General telling me every institution in that government was corrupt. I looked on and listened before I get out of context. You have a safe and blessed morning. Oh, God.
Thank you very much. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Not as good as
You know, Pastor Google, you see, I used to worry about the politician. But you see, last 10 years, 5 years, 2010, Pastor Google, 2010, I could remember, them take silk, and everything that they could take, and nobody could tell them nothing. But this one that coming for now, Dr. Rowley, Keith Rowley, now, they mustn't get nothing. They mustn't take nothing, because everything is a problem. Everything is a problem. Everything is a problem. But when that one 2010, everything they call the big house, the big car, everything. But now you must cut and contrive because he has no money. Where the money gone? Then bring back some money. People are talking. Bring back some money. Pastor, have a blessed day. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you very much. All right, so as I said, I'll take 2 or 3 calls before we go to our paid segment with Nicole Huggins. 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 771-1791, and 466-5391. Give me a call. Give me a call on 342-0081. See if you want to give me a call and tell me what you think about the discussion. We're going to have this discussion even after this paid segment. We're going to continue the discussion here. And I want to hear your view. My question would be, and if you're listening and you're going to be joining me back, my question would be, do you think that Dr. Rowley should review the tax cut that politicians get on vehicles? Do you think that he should review it and break it at 3 years? Because it's every 2 years, I believe, they can purchase a new vehicle with their tax break. Do you think that he should review that and put it to every 3 years? What's your view on that? We're going to be talking about that in a little bit when we come back, Trinidad and Tobago, from our paid segment with Miss Nicole Huggins, and I believe that we're supposed to have Miss Oliver S. Clark also. So you can give me your views on it, think about it. All right, we're going to look into the newspaper and see what Dennis Ryan and the rest of them have to say. But again, as a nation, we need to know what we want, and we can voice it. All right, we can voice it, but don't lump everybody. Oh Lord, Father, don't lump everybody. All right, so we're going for a break. We're going to come back, and when we come back, we're going to continue our discussion here. So we have Miss Nicole Huggins coming up at 10 o'clock. Stick and stay, Trinidad and Tobago.
They talk. You talk. Come talk with us. On the street, 919 FM.
The parang song is sweeter. I love the bass and guitar. I want parang forever. Yes, my friend invited me to a parang party. It was an all-inclusive program parang party. And when I reached here, music at me leisure. I fell in love with the bass. Everybody happy. Like Papi Lord, glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. It's the boy Daddy Chiney, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangero. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iowa stage, 8 p.m., 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chiney, and on Facebook at Neil Iwer George, also on YouTube on Iwer TV, and Instagram at Iwer George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Right now I'm feeling nice, so nice. Hey, value Optical we nice. Yeah, caring for your eyes. You're sure to see real nice, nice. Whoa. Yeah, we have the best price and some brands for your eyes. You sure to look real nice, nice. Whoa. Yo, this is Vikash for Value Optical, caring for your eyes. Check us out today.
Ikaro, I am Alatumishe Ifabamishe Aganki, better known as MC Duke, and every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. I host a show called Orisha, The Way of Life, right here on the Sheet 919 FM, where I have guests passing through from the Orisha Ifa Baptist Diaspora to educate, edify, and inform you, the listening public, about Orisha Ifa practices. So remember to tune in every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. for Orisha, The Way of Life.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about.
From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course,
Parang Soca,
and homegrown Christmas classic. It's a true Trini Christmas
On the street, 91.9 FM. Crazy!
for 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
The Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James is now on the Street 919 FM every second, third, and fourth Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. and every first and third Sunday from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Monday. The Bible says, the Gospel of the Kingdom shall be preached in all the world as a witness to all nations, and then the end shall come. For more info, call 652-0924 or 298-4540 and join us every second, third, and fourth Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. and every first and third Sunday from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Monday for the Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James.
Come join the Street 919 FM as we celebrate this Christmas the Trini way with Parang Jam.
every Saturday till Christmas. Join us.
We start off this Saturday, 10th October, with performances
by Rembunction.
Myron B.
You could get me to work any day, not Christmas morning.
And Impulse.
I wanted to go and parang because it's Christmas time, so I learned the parang twang to be in the parang line.
Parang Jam will be streaming live
from Iwer Stage
on the Street 919 FM's Facebook page,
Neil Iwer George Facebook page,
Iwer George IG,
Iwer TV,
and the Street on YouTube.
Tune in with us and be a part of
these dynamic performances
as we bring in this Christmas
the Trini way.
Parang Jam.
Gap Man Limited specializes in products that cater to all your health needs. The Male Enhancement Package targets the areas of the body that contribute to erectile dysfunction. The Male Enhancement costs $1,400. The Gap pills are priced at 250 pills for $500 and 500 pills for just $900. For the best in eye care, get the super combination of a Super Bright and the Body Healer. To improve the heart's function and circulation, get the Gap pills and Formula C. To get a total body cleanse daily, use the Gap Body Healer and Big C, all for a super low price of $1,300. To order your products from the Gap Man Limited, call 628-4531 for products that cater to all your health needs.
For more info, contact 476-7268.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
Got health goals or concerns? Livette HFB Spa now offers the ultimate health assessment with Dr. Livette. We analyze your functional blood chemistry, bioimpedance body composition, eating habits, and glandular health. Our customized, natural, and clinical approach ensures great measurable results. Thousands have already achieved their health goals, and now you too can discover what your body and blood is telling you. Call now, 674-5015 to schedule your appointment. Livette, perfect health discovered.
We know the street because we talk to the street.
Come talk with us on the Street 919 FM. When it comes to healthcare, you deserve the best. Do you suffer from low energy, anxiety, or constipation? Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins provides you with the best services of iridology exam, blood analysis, ionic foot detox, followed by soothing foot massage. We also provide the best organic supplements. We are located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria. Or call us at 288-1108 or 275-8359. Join us on the Street 919 FM. Every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. for Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins.
My name is Nicole Huggins, and I'm from Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins. I am expecting Dr. Sarah Roberts to be here with me, but she's running a bit late, so nevertheless, the show must go on. So I want to say a pleasant good morning to each and every one of the viewing audience and the listening audience of the Street 91. You know, pleasant good morning. And I want to give thanks to each and every one of you for adhering to the call for good health. Right? Pleasant good morning to Pastor Google. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
I missed you. Yes. I miss you. Miss hearing your voice. I'm not always on air because I'm working between the hours, but when I am free, whenever I get a free time, I would turn on and I would hear your voice. My customers will come on and say, I heard you on Pastor Google today.
Okay.
So, you know, they are used to listening to us, you know, communicate and stuff like that. I know that you were not well, Pastor Google. Yeah. You were not well, and I heard it was the corona. Am I correct in saying so? Yeah. But you know, Pastor Google, a lot of us, we hear about the virus. We have heard persons explain it. You look on YouTube and Facebook and stuff like that, you would hear people talk about their experience, Pastor Google. And I know that you have shared it with the listening audience of the street and, you know, personally. Mm-hmm. But if you can just give the listening audience of Health and Wealth Lifestyle, what you went through. I got to use the word, what hell you went through.
You can say that is
yes.
Right.
What hell you went through by getting the virus. And, you know, we keep saying, listen to all what the Ministry of Health is saying. Mm-hmm. You know, all these protocol, all these things that have been put in place is only to help you, the individual, to survive this virus. Right? So if you can just share.
But, you know, Ms. Huggins, you were one of the persons who would continuously say to me, take care of yourself. You're out there. And I did all the protocols. Mm-hmm. So I wash my hand, I sanitize, I use nano silver. But there was this one off-guarded moment. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know.
That's all it takes. That is all it takes.
One unguarded moment. And and you know, as I was saying to the listeners, and they, you know, you see the asymptomatic people? Those are the people that we take for granted.
Yes, I often say it. Persons who carry no symptoms at all.
And it's a real thing.
Yes, it is.
Very real. Somebody can sit and talk with you and they have no sign. They're not coughing, they're not sneezing, they're not. They all they have is no smell, no taste.
Yeah.
And they don't see that as
a symptoms. No, because I say, hey, how am I tasting nothing? You know, and they just straight off.
Nothing,
yeah.
and
it's straight off. Yeah.
And they're the ones that pass it on. And that's how I got it.
Yeah.
That's how I got it, from somebody who was asymptomatic.
Yes.
And my first symptoms was tiredness.
You started to feel extremely exhausted.
Very exhausted, tired. And do you see the tiredness? Once you go and sleep, that's it. Then the fever comes on, and the fever is 10 times hotter fever than you are accustomed to.
Right. But you know, they say that once your temperature is 37.5, they quickly run to take a test to see if you're COVID positive. Right, so 37.5. So you're saying that your fever was
much more, because it goes up and up and up.
It keeps
it goes up even to the point where it goes into your head and you start to hallucinate and things.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's how bad the fever was. Where my wife told me, go and take a cold bath. That ain't helping. That don't help. That don't help.
But what are some of the things that you use at home?
Let me tell you what.
No, I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about
fever grass.
Yeah, I'm talking about the home remedies that you would have used that would have assisted in your recovery.
Fever grass was one of the main things.
Old school. Yes, old school.
Boy, I think I must have a fever grass. About 10 fever grass plant home by now.
Yes.
But fever grass was one of the things that that was consistently used. Ginger. My grandmother would have done some garlic and honey, but boy, I had no taste, so I barely drink garlic.
You drink anything?
Once I felt it would have cured me.
No.
But it was really, it started to get worse. And that's how sometimes the enemy tries to fool you. Because when you're using all these home remedies, you're thinking that you're getting better when you're getting worse. But the fever grass would have helped with the fever.
With the temperature, yes.
And diarrhea.
Lots of diarrhea.
No, the diarrhea is not a normal diarrhea. The diarrhea is like hot water coming out of your body.
Okay.
Hot water coming out. Because remember, the fever is inside.
Yes.
And it's hot water coming out. Just one point in time when I tell my wife, I'm feeling real hot, and my wife touching me and I'm cold.
And you're cold.
No temperature outside, but inwardly.
Everything was on fire. And that's where your organs will be compromised because of that temperature elevated in your system. That's where most persons succumb because their kidneys are now at risk, their lungs are at risk, their liver at risk, their heart is at risk. So that's why people succumb. But we give thanks that
but you remember, and also you would know that the fever builds up mucus.
So a lot of mucus.
And that's why I want to thank God that I didn't have any mucus on my chest. Because I keep vomiting.
So you were bringing it out?
I was bringing up a lot of things. And boy.
And you know what I want to say, Pastor Google, because of the use of the ginger and the garlic, all the home remedies would have helped you a lot. It would have helped you to expel some of the mucus, as you mentioned, because what ginger particularly does is reduce inflammation. And so it is an inflammatory food. So I should say reduction of inflammation, right, that causes the inflammation to reduce, therefore by bringing up the mucus. So that would have given you a better chance to breathe because, it attacked the lungs.
Well, that was one of the problems, because when you vomit, as you vomit, my breathing got worse. So I was like, it was sounding like if you was like somebody who wheezing. That's how you're breathing. But when you get up in the morning, when you open your eye in the morning, and you're still breathing like that, and you could see another day, you're happy.
You're happy.
Because you thinking that during the night, breathing like that, you could That's how dangerous it is.
So I know it was very scary for you and your family.
Yeah.
Right, your wife in particular.
Yeah.
She was there with you throughout the process. Oh, we give thanks for the strength and the courage that she would have possessed throughout this experience that you would have had.
It wasn't nice. It was not a nice thing. I remember I was telling both Sunday yesterday that I remember going on the toilet bowl and it just fed up sitting down there because it just fluid coming out. And there's one time I fall off because I just
couldn't hold up. Oh boy.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Frightening.
That experience is not one that that is why I say when people, the mask and they don't want to wear your mask and they don't want to, the only time I washing my hands, you have no idea. Sometimes when after that experience, when you feel your hand, you know how you see all these lines, it's like you feel it, the friction in your hand is one that is weird, it's strange. Your body don't ever catch back. I didn't catch back myself until about 2 weeks ago.
Well, definitely you would need to rejuvenate. Definitely. And you know what I want to say, Pastor Google, as much as I always encourage you to take care of your health. I know over the years that I knew you would have been making changes.
Yes.
And you would have been making those changes, behind the doors. I invite you to come down. You haven't reached us yet, but I'm expecting you one day. But I know that you have made some lifestyle changes. So, I would say all of that had contributed to your recovery, your speedy recovery. And we give thanks. We give thanks to the Almighty for that, that insight from not from yesterday, but for years. You've been encouraged because the Street 91 have a lot of help programs and you would have picked up something along the way that would have caused you to make changes.
Remember when you started off late in the night, midnight into 5 in the morning. And remember most of the times when I hear you all talk and then you all see me with fruits and things, I say, hey, Pastor Google eating fruits now. You stop eating our food late in the night and you're drinking a lot of water and things. And you used to tell me, well, watch how clean your skin looking, all that you're drinking all that water and,
Yeah, and life is like this. You don't look down at people, but you always encourage people. You encourage persons to do something that will benefit themselves. Because by me telling you all of this and encouraging you, it's really not benefiting me, but it would have benefited you, and it was coming from a genuine place. Yeah.
You know when the doctors and they saw me when I went in, and the doctors and they saw my size and they saw one doctor say, okay, he diabetic for sure.
Yeah.
Either pre or diabetic. That's the first thing they said in their mind. And one of them said, well, look, I feel you go make it. Now most fellas big like you come in,
whoever make it.
That is the day.
Yeah.
So, and then when they heard how I was breathing, they said, let you take an x-ray on his chest. We sure it must have a certain mucus. So they already died, not just based on my size alone. They already said to themselves, nah, he complications, sure he
not gonna make it. So they have already give you the death sentence. Even if it was silently or they said it out aloud, they have given you this death sentence. But little did they know that the Almighty have been speaking to you for some time and you have been listening. Because I say faith without works is dead. Right? So as long as you have faith in God, you must have some work to back it up. And you have done the work. You have done the work. You've been doing the work. And I know that you will continue to do the work so that you can continue to be strong. Because after this virus, there are a lot of other lifestyle diseases that we're going to be exposed to. We're going to be exposed to a lot more viruses. But, I say put your body in a position where you can fight back. And I know that you have done that. You have added some of the home remedies, which is very, very important. And I keep telling people that take care of your health. It's not just about watching your plate of food, but there's a lot of other things that you must incorporate, right, to have total health. And each of one of us are fighting each and every day. I am a fighter, Pastor Google, because I share my story many, many times on the radio, television. I share my stories, how my health have been in disarray, right? I've had many health challenges, but I'm here today and I'm here to tell persons that we can overcome. Once you have that determination, once you have that self-love, that love for self, you will continue to press forward and go forward. Even though you meet up with a brick wall, you will quickly take up your hammer and you'll start pounding on that brick wall, and you're going to get through once you are determined. So, Pastor Google, thank you very much for sharing your story. I know it has been a horrific experience for you, and I hope those persons who are listening out there listen to what is being said by Pastor Google. He have had first-hand experience. I can only talk because I have not shared that, and I don't want to share that experience that you have had, Pastor Google. And I hope that people really, really pay attention. It's not just about washing your hands and wearing your mask and social distances. It's a lot more, and we need to use our brain. We need to use our innate intelligence, which was given by us, by the Creator, to start to behave in a particular way. Don't take life for granted. Don't take anyone for granted. We are still having a lot of family meeting. You know, we're going down by this one, that one. A lot of gatherings we're still having. But someone may not be experiencing any symptoms at all, and they are positive.
Of course, I have a neighbor, a friend. His daughter went to work, contracted the virus, brought it home. No, she's asymptomatic. When everybody got sick home, they went to get tested. They got tested. They were positive. When they started to do contact tracing, they were like, "What contact? You know, we nothing. We don't go anywhere. We home." And they said, "My daughter goes to work," and the doctor said, "Your daughter goes to work." He said, "Where that daughter?" He said, "She home." And when she came, and they tested her, she was asymptomatic.
Yes.
But she was the one who brought it home. And right now her sister is in Cuba fighting for her life.
Fighting for her life, right? And of course it's, you know, I don't want the individual, they might be listening, so we don't want to put blame on her. But we just want to bring awareness. Awareness to the public. Yeah, so take better precaution of oneself. I try to tell people, do not walk inside with your shoes, you know, try to take off your clothes. And, you know, if you have to have a clothes basket outside, do so. Spray yourself.
I'm telling you.
I do not leave without, you know, my nano silver, because you can spray it anywhere of your body. And, you know, you talk about the nano silver, you did all what you're supposed to do. But you know what happened, Pastor Google? What you were doing all along, you were building your immune system, right? And you have been building that immune system for some time now. You have made all those necessary changes, and you know that is one of the main factor in fighting against the virus, building your immune system, and you have been doing that. So, you know, we give thanks to all the method, the supplements that you have used, and your determination to survive. That also is important, your determination to survive. I heard on the news most recently that an individual heard he may have COVID, and he jumped off the floor of the hospital. That's a couple of days, it was on the news. And he is an 80-year-old man.
Wow.
And probably the fear that was instilled in that gentleman from the coronavirus, he decided, listen to me, I am not going to take the chance with that. And he did not even get back the news saying that he was positive. He was suspected of having it. And he decided, okay, no, this is frightening, it is scary, it is here among us, among each and every one of us. We don't know who's standing next to us, if they may have this virus. But I want to say to the listening audience and to the viewing audience, be mindful. Be mindful that this thing has no respect of person. You could be a pastor, you could be a baba, you could be a school teacher, you could be the prime minister. It has no respect for anyone. You can be a doctor. So my thing is, as Pastor Guru have done over the years with all the changes that he have made, build your immune system. Building your immune system gives you a better chance of fighting. And Pastor Google, I want to say congratulations for not having diabetes, as they would have said. And I tell people, I say, listen to me, I have so much slim persons, slimmer than me, come into the establishment, Pastor Google, and they're so unhealthy. So you cannot look at weight as being unhealthy anymore, because people that is slim are just as unhealthy as persons who may have overweight. So I want to encourage you to keep doing what you're doing.
Yes.
Right? Keep fighting. You know, I know how you used to breathe, and I know you're breathing like normal. Now you would make two-step and you would be... And look at you now, Pastor Google. So we give thanks for those changes. Really. And thank you for giving me this time. So maybe I can get on with my special that I'm having at Health and Wealth Lifestyle. But it's amazing that Pastor Google took the time to share with us. Okay? So, Pastor Google, thanks again.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So, my viewing and listening audience, Pastor Google has shared his story, and I know he has shared it more than once, but he took the opportunity to share it with you, the viewing and listening audience of Health and Wealth Lifestyle. And I hope that you would adhere to all that he has said. He have went through hell and back to tell the story, and he have told the story. So I want you all to be mindful. Taking care of your health is no joke. Building your immune system is no joke. Going back to nature is no joke. Right? Using things that are friendly to our body, right? Something as simple as fever grass. We take it for granted. I was coming there and I think I saw 2 fever grass plant outside of one of these store there, and I'm saying, oh, hey, these people getting the idea, man. So listen, going back to nature is very, very important. And there comes our topic. We want to talk about building the immune system, the importance of doing that. Also want to talk about some of the specials that we have at Health and Wealth Lifestyle, so we can continue to encourage persons to take better care of themselves. On one of my programs, I talk about self-love and how important it is to love oneself, because we talk about love every day. And some persons will talk about the agape love, and most of us don't even understand what that means. We think that love is like just taking care of everything else but ourselves. But the Bible also talk about charity begins at home. And when we talk about charity begins at home, it's talk about where home is. You. Home is you and I. That's where our homes lie. Because anywhere we go, it will be home. It doesn't matter where we go to live, it will be home, because home is you and I. So let's practice what is said. What most of us, we go through that Bible and we religiously live it out. So let's practice that self-love. And by doing so, many of you are faced with health challenges. May it be high blood pressure, may it be diabetes, may it be kidney disease, whatever challenges you might be faced with right now. I know a lot of you might be in pain, aches and pains. And we at Health and Wealth Lifestyle has started down the road where we have introduced Dr. Sarah Roberts to the establishment, which she's doing amazing work with different types of persons who have went to doctors and not being able to come up with a diagnostic reason as to why they may be feeling and experiencing certain things. And Dr. Sarah was really able to help them, not just through her therapy sessions, but also through supplementation. Right? And it's important. The type of work she does, Pastor Guru, I know you have not been with us for some time, but she does acupuncture, gua sha. Gua sha is a scraping of the body to rejuvenate and revitalize new blood cells. She also do cupping for women who have their womb may be dropped. You know, you may be feeling extreme pain on your lower tummy. You may have had fibroids. You may be experiencing some sort of discomfort with your reproductive system. She deals with that as well. She also deals with stroke victims. So you may experience a stroke and you are not able to move your hands and your feet as you would normally do. The place to be is Health and Wealth Lifestyle. So it's not just through supplementation that we are really bringing people back to good health, because supplementation takes a longer time. And I can say that because I've been in the field for some years now, and I've seen changes. I've seen people revitalize and rejuvenate, but it takes a longer period of time for people to actually feel it, and people get frustrated. And most of the time people jump from place to place trying to get that fix right now, but it's never a quick fix. Scientists have recorded that it would take 9 to 18 months for persons to really rejuvenate and revitalize. I tell people, with the treatment and the technique that Dr. Sarah used at Health and Wealth Lifestyle, it takes much shorter. I see people that come in with extreme pain, and you know, most of the pain people have, they blame it on arthritis. And I've seen in 3 weeks, 3 sessions, people no longer come back at Health and Wealth Lifestyle. Yeah. So 3 sessions, people no longer come back. I had one of my gentlemen, he's somewhat like you, big, tall and black, you know, and he came with extreme pain. He visited the doctors. He was on steroids, you know, a lot of medication and stuff like that. When he came, you know, you can see the discomfort and the dis-ease with this gentleman. And he have had 2 treatments, and I'm sitting in my office, you know, after each treatment, we talk and we want to find out how you're doing. And that gentleman was able, I said, from a scale to 1 to 10, he said, I would not even go for a scale to 1 to 10. He said, to tell you the truth, Ms. Huggins, I'm going to go from a scale from 1 to 100. So I'm like, what is he talking about? And the gentleman said, I said, so how you feel between that? He said, right now, after 2 sessions, I'm 85% better than how I was. And I'm talking about people who sometimes don't want to go to sleep because you are under the impression that you may not wake up to see another day. As much as we might say, yes, I've lived my life, death is fearful for each and every one of us. Yeah, some of us say, yes, I live my life, I'm going to meet my maker, and I know this, and I'm going to heaven, a lot of things, but death brings a certain fear to us. Right, a certain fear to us. So we at Health and Wealth Lifestyle want to give you that comfort, right? That comfort that you can come and let us treat you. Let us treat you. I tell people, give me at least a month. And you know, after 4 sessions, people go on and they don't come back. Some people may need to get a couple of more sessions. But I tell people, what we offer at Health and Wealth Lifestyle, you pay for 3 sessions, you get 1 absolutely free. And Dr. Sarah is going along with me, right? She's going along with me. Pay for 3 sessions, you get 1 free. First, you come and you get a proper evaluation, right? From head to toe, from your blood, because I like to see your blood. Your blood tells a story. It tells a story how you've been living and how you need to live. So even though we do the therapy sessions on you, you need to understand how your blood functioning, because if it is that your blood is loaded with parasites, and I just leave you and I say, okay, go down and you know, you do your therapy and you go back out there. What happens is that you're going to continue to compromise your body internally because you did not rectify the problem from a cellular level, from your blood. Yeah? So I tell people, let's do a live blood analysis. Let's do iridology tests. And we can find out what's taking place, and you can understand what's taking place with you as an individual, and then we can take it from there. We'll perform some therapies on you, and I'm right there because right now I'm an apprentice, you know. Yeah, but I'm not sticking anyone because I'm not qualified to do so. I am not qualified to do so. So we want to encourage persons, come down. There is so much more to learn about individual, not just from a Western point of view, but there are other points of view which deals with this body in a holistic way. And that is what we do at Health and Wealth Lifestyle. I've always wanted to keep adding so that I can add value to persons. That's why Dr. Sarah Roberts is in Health and Wealth Lifestyle, and she works with me. We work together beautifully. We understand the individual from a cellular level. She talks more from an energy point of view, because if you're not having proper flow of energy, you're going to have mishap. If it is that your kidney energy is displaced, what is going to happen? What is going to happen? You're going to get kidney stones. You may get kidney disease where you have to go on dialysis. But if Dr. Sarah can rejuvenate and revitalize your kidney, won't you want that? Won't you want that? Persons who are suffering with these diseases already, won't you want that? Before you get on dialysis, my advice to you is to pick up the phone and call us. Make that appointment, come in and let us treat you. At least give us 4 sessions. And I know if you understand that you need more than 4 sessions, you will take it because you're going to see the improvement as you go on, as you go along. So what you can do, you can pick up the phone and you can call me at 275-8359. 275-8359. You can call now. Remember, when you call, you can just call, allow the phone to ring a couple of times, and you can hang up. I will return the call in the shortest time possible. We are booked up. So what happened is that, yes, we are booked up, Pastor Google. The next 2 weeks, we are totally booked up, and I have to fight. So now instead of working a particular hour, 8 to 4, I no longer work 8 to 4 because we have to squeeze people in so that people can get this therapy because we want to see betterment. So persons call now, make that appointment. And I'm not just talking from a point of view if you're suffering with kidneys. I am talking about if you had a stroke. Now, many a times we from a Western point of view, you say you have a stroke, you have poor blood circulation, and we just rule it down to poor blood circulation. But having a stroke or leading up to a stroke is much more. It's much more than just poor blood circulation. So that's where Dr. Sarah comes in. That's where she comes in. She knows what points invigorate and revitalize, right, through acupuncture, and she brings you back. We have a most recent stroke victim we have. The gentleman came in, he couldn't lift his feet. His hands were so tightly shut. And after 3 sessions, his hand becomes so light and he can open his arms, right? And his feet became so much lighter that he himself is saying, I went so much place, I do so much therapy, but here I'm seeing it in such a short space of time. Right? And this is what we are doing at Health and Wealth Lifestyle. It's exciting work. I am excited because I get to learn something more. Right? I get to learn something other than what I've learned before. And I tell people the only thing that is constant in life is change. And sometimes as people would be followers, Pastor Google, you know that too. I've been here for years and you would know that I'm not saying the same thing over and over. I have changed because I learned more. I learn more, and as I go along with the change. Not the change of how the body function, but the change of information that is added, which is going to add value to me as an individual and also to the individuals that comes into Health and Wealth Lifestyle. So my advice again, for persons to call, make that appointment. For those of you who are suffering and for those of you who just want to revitalize and rejuvenate yourself, we also do full body massage. We do full body gua sha. And again, gua sha is a type of therapy that have been used ancient. It's an ancient therapy that have been used by the Chinese. And what they do is revitalize your blood. Right? So they cause the blood cells to the surface of your skin. They cause it to bleed or to burst, and your body will rejuvenate new blood cells. So we don't have to wait that 120 days for our blood cells to be rejuvenated. So it can be rejuvenated in a shorter space of time, therefore bringing revitalization to your entire body. So gua sha helps also in extreme pain. So persons who have been experiencing extreme pain, when you lie down, you're aching and paining all over your body. I'm not talking about just arthritis. I'm talking about you getting body pain. Pains in your shoulders, your hip, your leg, your thigh. The gua sha is very, very good for persons who are experiencing that. So definitely you can call and make an appointment for that as well. Persons who have been experiencing same types of pain, but it may come from something else, like cupping is very good for that. So most of the time, we talk a lot about gas. We always say, oh gosh, I have a gas pain here, I have a gas pain in my head, I have a gas pain in my belly, and we talk about the gas, how it move and move and move, right? So coming from Dr. Sarah's point of view, they talk about wind. They don't say gas, they say wind, and sometimes wind lodge in certain areas of our body. And what happened, the cupping can do that. Even when moisture is locked in our system, it causes us to function in a different way, therefore giving us aches and pain. And when you do the cupping, you can actually see the moisture coming up in the cup. So when you remove the cup, you will see water in it, like if you actually throw water into the cup. And that's how amazing that is. Now, I'm not sending persons to go home and try this method. It should be done by a professional, and that's why we at Health and Wealth Lifestyle had partnered with a professional. That's Dr. Sarah Roberts, and she's the one that administers these things, these treatment and these therapy on individuals. On one of my someone wanted to question me and question her qualification, and I had to tell them that she didn't buy her papers. She went to China and she did her studies. She worked for a number of years in Trinidad. She worked as an apprentice, And then she went and she studied and she got her papers. And now she has her own practice. And she also gives health and wealth lifestyle 3 days out of the week where she can add value. So I want to say this is not a fly-by-night individual that I pick up on the side of the road. This is a highly qualified individual, and she's very professional in what she does. But the important things, beside all of that achievement, what happens at Health and Wealth Lifestyle, you get value. Always get value. Never leave the same way you come in. Never. I would not have it any other way. You cannot come in the Health and Wealth Lifestyle in ache and pain, and you put it on a scale from 1 to 100, and you come in at 100 and you leave 100. You're going to leave with less pain. You're going to leave feeling better. You're going to leave feeling revitalized. You're going to leave waiting for the next week to come to get your next treatment at Health and Wealth Lifestyle. Remember, it's not just about what you can eat and how much you can eat. Life, our health is about the whole you, the whole self, right? I've explained it time and time. When we talk about health, we must not just talk about one aspect. I started a very inexperienced individual many years ago, and I only talk about health from an eating aspect, how much you might eat, but we're talking about mentally. Some disease may be triggered off by persons who have experienced loss and trauma, right? And then persons will be experiencing a lot of pain, aches and pains over their body. So we need to deal with that from that aspect as well. So it's not just from a physical point of view, also from a mental point of view, right? Persons will be experiencing certain illness and ailment. Sometimes you go to the doctor and they cannot find what is your problem. And it stems from a mental, it comes from trauma, it comes from loss. Some people may have trauma from years when they was a child, and it start manifesting in their adult life. We treat with that as well. So we treat at Health and Wealth Lifestyle health in a holistic way, and we want to encourage persons to pick up the phone and call. Make that appointment today. Practice some self-love. You may be experiencing some lifestyle disease. You may be on medication for a number of years, and you're not seeing any improvement in your health. For the matter of fact, you're feeling worse than when you went and got diagnosed. You're feeling worse. So I'm saying, make that appointment and see us today. Make that appointment and see us today. So let you leave feeling better. Let us revitalize. Let us renew your whole body. Let us renew your whole body from a cellular level with the treatment and the therapy coming out of Health and Wealth Lifestyle. So call us now today. I don't know if we have any time to open up the line. We probably just have a few minutes. We can open up the lines. So persons who want to call, you might want to call and ask a question. Now will be a good time to do so. You can call us at 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791. That's a WhatsApp, 771-1791, or 466-5391. You can call us and you can ask any question. But remember, make that appointment today. Give a gift of good health to someone, a loved one. They might be experiencing some aches and pains, and they're saying, oh gosh, I'm using the doctor medicine. If the doctor medicine is not giving you the help that you need, and you're realizing that you're benefiting with more side effects from the drugs that you're using, make that appointment now. Thank you, Pastor Google. Make that appointment now. Okay? Hello, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
I'd like to make an appointment to see you.
Okay, so what I would ask you to do, because I'm on air, you can call 275 8359.
8359.
Yes. So call that number, and I'm going to return your call in the shortest time possible. Remember, I'm on air still. Okay?
When to call now?
Well, yeah, you can call it, and I'll return the call as soon as I think. So as soon as I get back to this, I'll start making calls.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You are most welcome. You're most welcome. Yes. So, call and make that appointment. It's important. right? It is important to build your immune system. It's important to do so. So I hope that persons are making those lifestyle changes. I hope that we're going to be putting less strain on the hospital system by making those lifestyle changes. Right, making those lifestyle changes, building your immune system, because starting now, starting today, watching how you're using your teas, right, instead of putting milk and sugar in your tea, try to drink it natural, because that is where you're going to get the benefit from it, right? Using stuff that are friendly to your body, and stop using a lot of starchy and fried and greasy food. They contribute to poor health. Making these changes is important. Yes,
you see. And you see, you said something I just wanted to really endorse when you said that people want quick fix. And apart from that, these people don't understand the combination of this sugar, and they want to use they had no taste and it tastes. You know, sometimes when you just start off, just try it for 2 days, people, or a week. Drink tea without any sugar. You know, the next time you drink tea with sugar, you'll find
you
it too
don't want
sweet.
it. Yeah, you don't want it. It's too sweet. It's too sweet, and you're correct by saying so, Pastor Google.
It's like your taste buds does just adapt.
It does. It does.
It's just adapt to the that taste. That you have to have that. No.
Yeah.
And I tell you out of experience. Out of its personal experience, if you try, just try it for 1 week. My wife told me that. So just try it for 1 week. The next week,
you don't want to tea with sugar or milk, no.
You trying to drink that thing, and it's like I told my wife the other day, I don't want no that juice and thing. It has certain. Let's see the cherry, the normal red cherry that
we'd have to.
That when you tamarind juice, you don't need to put any sugar in those
I tell people that all the time, and that's how I consume my juices. That's how I consume my juices. We have a caller? Yes, hello, good morning, caller.
Good morning, my dear lady, calling all the way from England, and you're started listening, my dear.
Morning, thank you.
Yes, all the way to England. Keeping myself safe, but still also listening.
Okay, thank you for that support.
Wow.
You're welcome, my dear.
Okay. Yes. You know, your song a little surprise, but you know we have customers. You know, when they touch down in Trinidad, they come to Health and Wealth Lifestyle, right? They come to Health and Wealth Lifestyle. They purchase our Nano Silver, Nano Zinc, our Body Light, you know, and they take it back home with them because they know it's all about building the immune system and making sure that your body is functioning normally. So you know
I didn't know that, like tamarind juice just thin your blood.
Yes, and it's very good for the liver.
I didn't know that.
Yes. So
and you know there are groceries now that are selling tamarind where you have to break off the shell.
Yes.
Local tamarind. I'm not talking about them.
Not
You're talking about the local tamarind where the brown shell, you break it out. And I have a friend who said to me, all you have to do is to put the tamarind to soak in some water.
But guess what? All I do with the tamarind, I put it in my Vitamix. I just give it a touch. I take off all the pulp and separate the seeds and the pulp. Okay. And then I take out the seeds and I use back the pulp for fiber. So I blend it up and I have it just a couple of blocks of ice and I just have that.
You have a cool
night. Yes, pleasant good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes.
I'm now coming to my car and I put on the radio and I hear about this thing what you're speaking about, but I didn't get to hear everything.
Okay.
So I'm very interested to make an appointment with you, so I will tell my wife and I will bring her. I'll make the appointment.
Okay, wonderful. Do you have the number to make that appointment?
No, I don't have the number.
Okay, I'm going to call it now so you can hang up and you can write it down, okay?
Oh, you're going to call it now?
Yes, so you can put it on your phone.
Okay, because stop my car.
Okay, well, very well.
Yes.
Okay, listen to it. Yeah. Yes, so I'm going to give those numbers again for persons who wish to make that appointment. You can call me at, I hope you are ready to put the number on your phone, 27. Oh, hang up the phone. Hang up your phone so you can dial the number into your phone. Hang up. Very well. So we can start now. 2758359. I'm going to repeat it so you can make sure you have the number. 2758359. 8359. So that is the number that you're going to call to make an appointment. But remember, you can allow the phone to ring a couple of times and hang up, and I'm going to return the call in the shortest time possible because I have to have my appointment book in front of me to make appointments for persons because we are booked for as far as 2 weeks. We are totally booked, kind of taking anyone. So I'm going to see to squeeze in people and whatever. So we may have to work a little later than usual. So I want to give thanks for that caller who is interested in taking care of his health. And for persons, remember, your health is the greatest asset you will ever own in this lifetime. Because I'm sure when Pastor Google wasn't well, he wasn't thinking about his car, his house. He was not thinking about none of those things. He was just thinking about getting better. Getting better. And you who are listening at this point in time, who are always listening to health programs, all you are saying at this point in time to yourself, I want to feel good. I want this pain to stop. I want to stop using blood sugar medication. I want to stop using blood pressure medication. I don't want to go on dialysis. And you are saying that. I'm encouraging you today to pick up that phone and call and make that appointment. We can help your body get there, but you have to make the effort. You have to make that effort. And the first effort is making the call now. 275-8359. Make that call now. For those of you who want to stop suffer, for those of you who want to revitalize and feel good, feel nice when you wake up in the morning, you could actually hug up your spouse, you could give your children a kiss. Because when you're in ache and pain, you don't want nobody bothering you. You're always grumpy. You're miserable. Just as how you feel in other people around, you will feel that way because you're going to be lashing out in a particular way. So I want to encourage you, feel good and allow your family, your loved one to feel good as well. Because when you're healthy, they will be feeling good and happy. When you're sick, they're going to be miserable. So do it for your entire family, not just for you. Do it for your family. Love of self and love for family. Call us and make that appointment and let us help your body get to the point of rejuvenation and revitalization. Help us help you get rid of the aches and pains that you're facing. Help us bring you back from a stroke. But what you need to do is to pick up the phone and call. We cannot do it if you don't call. We cannot just give home remedy. You cannot stay at home and get better. You need to come out. Hire a car. Come on out. Because when we want to spend money on other things, we do just that. We find money to do everything else, to fix house, buy chair, buy TV. We need to find the money to take care of our health, to take care of ourselves. So people, don't wait. Do not wait. The longer you wait, is the worse you're going to be. Is the worse you're going to be. You're going to be in a worse off situation than today. Tomorrow you're going to be in a worse situation. You're not going to get any better if you don't pick up the phone and call us. Remember, we have 3 and get 1 free. Dr. Sarah has agreed with me. You're going to do 3 therapy sessions by her and get 1 absolutely free. So you're going to get the 4th free. Right? So don't miss out on that opportunity. We also have where you take a whole package where you do the live blood analysis, you do the iridology test, and you also do the work with a therapy session with Dr. Sarah, and you get to save $450. Yes? So every one of our packages, you are getting to carry back home $450. Or take that $450 and you're able to buy a supplement which your body need to help with the revitalization of self. So don't be shy. Don't be shy and don't miss out on the opportunity. How much minutes I have, Pastor Google? Just about 2? My phone, yeah. So again, persons, you are listening to Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins and Associate. And building the immune system is very important. It is critical in this time. It is critical, right? I just want to leave it at that. It is critical building the immune system. We at Health and Wealth Lifestyle, we have the Triangle for Life. We have the Nano Silver. We have the Nano Zinc and Magnesium, which is very important for building the immune system. And we also carry the Body Light, which has over 170 different minerals and vitamins which your body need. All the trace mineral, all the vitamin B. So it helps your body fight back. It helps you get rid of the bacteria and the parasite that is already in your system. So when you use these things, you're going to be able to fight back. And all we need in this critical time in which we are living in is the opportunity to fight back. And we at Health and Wealth Lifestyle is giving you that opportunity. But first you need to pick up the phone and you need to call. You need to come in, cleanse your system on a regular basis so that you'll be getting rid of waste. As Pastor Google did, he get rid of the mucus, so he was not exposed to all that buildup. For persons who are asthmatic, you know the nano silver does work with persons with asthma. So pick up yourself, call. I don't want the place to be crowded. You have to make appointment. You cannot just walk in. It's not a walk-in time. It's a time to make appointments, so it's not going to be too crowded, so we can practice all the protocols that are in place in order to prevent one from getting COVID. So now, Dr. Sarah, just come and say hello, because you're just about to take. So you can use my mic. You can use my mic.
Good morning.
Wow.
To the listening audience of Trinidad and Tobago, I'm so sorry to be here so late, but I'm still here to give the support and all.
Okay, so quickly, you just have about 1 minute,
Okay.
Dr. Sarah, so you can tell persons what you do at Health and Well Lifestyle.
Okay. Hi, good morning. Yes, I'm a doctor of traditional Chinese medicine, and my field is more from an energy-based healing. So I do acupuncture and I do different therapies that help to align the body back to its natural healing process. That's basically what I do. There are therapeutics and massages that I do that accompanies also your healing, and it works together with herbal medicine that works in conjunction with bringing back your body into perfect health.
Yes, in a nutshell.
In a nutshell.
In a nutshell, people. So we want to give thanks to Dr. Sarah. You know, she tried to make it before we are coming to the end, but nevertheless, you're here and you share what you do. I was talking about gua sha, the importance of gua sha and revitalizing and rejuvenating new blood cells, how important it is. So, Dr. Sarah, thank you. Pastor Google, thank you for sharing your story.
Yeah.
For those of you who are listening, remember, call and make that appointment. We are out of time. So remember, as we always say from Health and Wealth Lifestyle, your health is your wealth and prevention is always.
When it comes to healthcare, you deserve the best. Do you suffer from low energy, anxiety, or constipation? Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins provides you with the best services of iridology exam, blood analysis, ionic foot detox, followed by a soothing foot massage. We also provide the best organic supplements. We are located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria. Or call us at 288-1108 or 275-8359. Join us on the street 919 FM every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. for Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins.
My name is Nicole Huggins, and I'm from Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins. I am expecting Dr. Sarah Roberts to be here with me, but she's running a bit late, so nevertheless, the show must go on. So I want to say a pleasant good morning to each and every one of the viewing audience and the listening audience of the Street 91. You know, pleasant good morning. And I want to give thanks to each and every one of you for adhering to the call for good health. Right? Pleasant good morning to Pastor Google. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
I missed you. Yes, I miss you. I miss hearing your voice. I'm not always on air because I'm working between the hours, but when I am free, whenever I get a free time, I would turn on and I would hear your voice. My customers will come on and say, I heard you on Pastor Google today.
Okay.
So, you know, they are used to listening to us, you know, communicate and stuff like that. I know that you were not well, Pastor Google. Yeah. You were not well, and I heard it was the corona. Am I correct in saying so? Yeah. But, you know, Pastor Google, a lot of us, we hear about the virus. We have heard persons explain it. You look on YouTube and Facebook and stuff like that, you would hear people talk about their experience, Pastor Google. And I know that you have shared it with the listening audience of the street and, you know, personally. But if you can just give the listening audience of Health and Wealth Lifestyle, what you went through. I got to use the word, what hell you went through.
You can say that as
yes.
right.
What hell you went through by getting the virus. And, you know, we keep saying, listen to all what the Ministry of Health is saying. You know, all these protocol, all these things that have been put in place is only to help you, the individual, to survive this virus. Right? So if you can just share.
But, you know, Ms. Huggins, you one of the persons who would continuously say to me, take care of yourself. You're out there. And I did all the protocols. So I wash my hand, I sanitize, I use nano silver. But there was just one off-guarded moment. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know.
That's all it takes. That is all it takes.
One unguarded moment. And and you know, as I was saying to the listeners and the you know, you see the asymptomatic people? Those are the people that we take for granted.
Yes, I often say it. Persons who carry no symptoms at all.
And it's a real thing.
Yes,
it is. Very real. Somebody can sit and talk with you and they have no sign. They're not coughing, they're not sneezing, all they have is no smell, no taste.
Yeah.
And they don't see that as
a symptoms. No, because I say, hey, how am I tasting? Nothing. You know, and they're just straight off.
Nothing. And
it's straight off. Yeah.
And they're the ones that pass it on. And that's how I got it.
Yeah.
That's how I got it, from somebody who was asymptomatic.
Yes.
And my first symptoms was tiredness.
You started to feel extremely exhausted.
Very exhausted. Tired. And do you see the tiredness? Once you go and sleep, dies it. Then the fever comes on, and the fever is 10 times hotter fever than you are accustomed to.
Right. But you know, they say that
They talk,
you talk, come talk with us on the street. 919 FM.
When it comes to healthcare, you deserve the best. Do you suffer from low energy, anxiety, or constipation? Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins provides you with the best services of iridology exam, blood analysis, ionic foot detox, followed by a soothing foot massage. We also provide the best organic supplements. We are located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria. Or call us at 288-1108 or 275-8359. Join us on the street 919 FM. Every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. for Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins.
Change is the only constant in life, and 2020 is definitely the year of changes. Eastern Credit Union is here to make life easier for you with our Seasons Change Loan campaign. Get up to 10 times your shares and have a chance to win a grand prize of $20,000 cash. And to make it even sweeter, your first full payment will be due on January 31st, 2021. Call Eastern Credit Union at 800-4328 or visit our website at www.ecunewexperience.com to apply for your Seasons Change loan today. Special conditions may apply and loans are subject to normal lending criteria. This promotion runs until December 31st, 2020 and is approved by the NLCB.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about.
From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course,
Parang soca, and homegrown Christmas classic. It's a true Trini Christmas
on the street 91.9 FM. Crazy!
For 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
Come join the Street 919 FM as we celebrate this Christmas the Trini way with Parang Jam.
every Saturday till Christmas. Join us.
We start off this Saturday, 10th October, with performances
by Rambunctious,
Myron B.
You can get me to work any day on Christmas morning.
And Impulse.
I wanted to go and Parang because it's Christmas time, so I learned the Parang Kwang to be in the Parang line.
Parang Jam will be streaming live
from Iwer Stage
on the Street 919 FM Facebook page,
Neil Iwer George Facebook page,
Iwer George IG,
Iwer TV,
and the Street on YouTube. Tune in with us and be a part of these dynamic performances
as we bring in this Christmas
the Trini Way.
Parang Jam.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
This is Pastor Charles from the Upper Room Ministry. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM every Wednesday from 12 midnight to 5 a.m. for a time of prayer and intercession. I want you to know that we are going to have a TIME time in the presence of God, lifting up our nation, lifting up our families in prayer. I'm looking forward, my God, for you to join with me. Praise God, every Wednesday, praise God, praying for our nation, praying for our families, praying for our children. Join with me every Wednesday at 12 midnight. Tune into the Street 91.9 FM. God bless you.
Hey guys, it's Aisha Wells here. Listen up. If you're considering selling or renting your house in Trinidad and Tobago, then call Keelan George with O'Neill's Real Estate Group. He's a good friend of mine and he's been in the business for over 6 years. First, selling real estate in Atlanta, Georgia, and now right here in Trinidad and Tobago. He has a strategic online marketing presence that actually attracts thousands of home buyers and renters. Plus, with his home selling advice and techniques, he's getting homes sold really fast. Keelan will actually guarantee you sell your home, or get this, you can cancel the listing agreement and pay nothing at any time. That's right, you heard me, nothing at any time. Selling your home doesn't have to be stressful, people. Check out www.o'neillrealestateTT.com. O'Neill is spelled O-N-E-I-L, or just call Keelan direct at 363-4030. That's 363-4030.
Talk your talk, but we know talk. Come talk with us. The Street 919 FM.
In my head, I decide to sing a Christmas song, but in this one, it's the parents I want to want. I'm telling them, go buy no toy gun, cause in the end, it's you who go born. I don't care if it's using battery or it's shooting water. It is all of them contributing to murder. I want to know in the head. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. I want to know in the head. Where I come from, is the next one there. No buy no gun for the boy. A gun, mama, is not a toy. No buy no more gun for your child. A gun is not a toy. If your son love gun, why not wait till he get old? Put him in some kind of cadets, let him learn gun control. Gun is not just a criminal investment. I'd rather buy a guitar or a New Testament and go on, no, in the head. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. No, in the head. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. I decide to sing a Christmas song. But in this one, is the parents I want to want. I'm telling them, don't buy no toy gun. Cause in the end, it's you a go fun. I don't care if it's using battery or it's shooting water. It's all of them contributing to murder. No, in the end. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. No, in the end. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there.
Don't buy no gun for the child. Yeah, they practice it tonight. Buy no gun now.
No, in the end. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. No, in the end. Where I come from, is the next one there. No, in the end. Where I come from, when I hear that, is the next one there. No, in the end.
Was lost without hope. I was sinking deep in sin. Jesus came into my heart and soul and gave me peace within. So I bury thee, all Adam, and rise in Christ at last. I am free from all guilt and the sins of the past. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I was lost without hope, I was sinking deep in sin. Jesus came into my heart and soul and gave me peace within. So I bury the old Adam, I rise in Christ at last. I am free from all sin and the guilt of the past. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. To you who don't know Jesus, I sing for you today. You don't know what you are missing out. Time to end all delay. He gave us free salvation by dying on the cross. If you come to Jesus, all your sins are lost. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. Now I look into a future of life abundantly, walking on the streets of hope and singing jubilee. The one who brought salvation, I'll see him face to face. I'll sing about deliverance and boast about his grace. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. To you who don't know Jesus, I sing for you today. You don't know what you are missing out. Time to end all delay. He gave us free salvation by dying on the cross. If you come to Jesus, man, all your sins are lost. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. If you really, really love the King, why not lift your voice and sing? Come on, lift your hands, stamp your feet, come on, praise him to the beat. of all my sweet Jesus to behold. See me walking on the streets of Almighty Jesus to behold. Oh yes. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise. I'm bound to give him glory, I'm bound to give him praise.
Well, I do not know Spanish very well, but at least I can roll my tongue.
I wanna make somebody smile for the Christmas. I wanna help somebody smile for the Christmas. I know me look around, can't see no smiling. Everywhere me turn, everybody with a frown. And this thing does just turn up me inside, and it feels so wrong. 'Cause now you got a reason to smile. Please don't let Jesus down. And I'm warning you, telling you, keep on smiling. So much is done for you, and you're watching you. This thing is frightening. So next time, ask yourself what you're mad about. 'Cause there's no reason to be angry. Put a smile on your mouth.
I wish I didn't know it in Spanish. That would have sounded so nice.
Oh Lord, I wanna make somebody smile for the Christmas. I wanna help somebody smile for the Christmas. I wanna make somebody smile for the Christmas. I wanna help somebody smile for the Christmas. And I wish I could have just sing it in Spanish, 'cause it's a Spanish in my roots. But I only know two Spanish words, and that is gracias, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus, yes, for all you done for me. When you came and died on Calvary, and that's enough for me. And I wish I could have just sing it in Spanish, or some different kind of language. eh. But I only know it in English, and I come details a privilege. 'Cause having Jesus for Christmas is the best gift that was packaged.
Oh my goodness, that would have sound so good if I didn't sing that little part in Spanish, eh? But I lost my Spanish book. Where's it in, Viva?
I wanna make somebody smile for the Christmas. I wanna help somebody smile for the Christmas. I wanna make somebody smile for the Christmas. I wanna help somebody smile for the Christmas.
Well, I could remember my Spanish teacher, Miss Espinosa, that lady, that short lady. I didn't like how she used to roll she tongue. But if there's one thing I could remember how to say in Spanish, it's no habla español.
Somebody smile. Somebody smile.
Turn up the volume, make me dance, yeah. With my wife, Mr. DJ. Play the music little louder, because the vibe's just right. No need for no rudeness, no. And there's no need for no vice. Who we represent. You don't know it, only Jesus Christ. Holy Ghost party. Hallelujah. I mean, I need no rum, no. Holy Ghost party. And there's no need to whine and go down. So Mr. DJ, make me rock. DJ, make me rock. Christian people know how to rock. Make me rock. DJ, make me rock. Christian people know how to rock. Make me rock. DJ, make me rock. Christian people know how to rock. So don't judge me, because I know exactly what I'm doing. And you can watch me, cause me know very well just how me stepping. I get me dancing and me keep it clean. Leave some room, in between. Well, a baby girl, you know me can't hold you too close, because me nowadays misunderstand me Facebook post well. Me photographer, me post just right, but on me I'll get smile, cause me teeth them white. Well, Christian people in the dancing thing, this no sin, and we go to something high. Well, make me rock, DJ, make me rock. Christian people know how to rock. Make me rock, DJ, make me rock. Christian people know how to rock. Make me rock. DJ, make me rock. Christian people know how to rock. Gospel reggae, and the people them a feel the good and they can help it. So she take off she church shoes and do the DJ still a set the mood. Holy Ghost responsible for every move, hey. And if you got a little pain, stand up and rock it, and a little spin, stand up and rock it, cause you know you're born again. And make me just a rock in Jesus' name. Now walk with me. Come on and just walk with me. Come on and just walk with me. Come on and just walk with me. And Mr. DJ, make me rock. No DJ, make me rock. Christian people know how to rock. Make me rock. No DJ, make me rock. Christian people know how to rock. Make me rock. No DJ, make me rock. Christian people know how to rock. Take it over. DJ, make me rock. Oh yeah. Stay back. DJ, make me rock. Stay back. Oh yeah. Thank you, Jesus.
She's in love with a man. She said, boy, I don't know why I love Jesus so. I don't know why I love Jesus so. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Now she's telling me that she could have given me the best
this recipe. How to make the nicest roti or dal curry. But she found a better recipe book that I took her straight to Psalms 23. And hear what she said to me. She said, the Lord is my shepherd that I shall not want. Yeah. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. She said, I don't know why I love Jesus so. Place they call Caroni. So she tell me to sit down, cause she want me to listen of a story about the kingdom. Kingdom, if I didn't know that she was talking about a man, but the way that she said it, I never understand. And all the years I know auntie, she never had husband.
call she and tell me she outside for me. Yes, please. Ma, tell me how you go do that. You leave the ham in the open. You pack up your bag and leave her gone, and then you had me so frightened. Then this woman had the audacity to look me in the face and tell me this. I just want you to see how we gonna look when you're born up. If you don't have rice in your life, you go burn up. I just want you to see how we gonna look when you're born up. Accept Jesus Christ yesterday, you go burn up. Oh God, you have me burn up, 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 burn up. Yes, you have me burn up, 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 burn up. I just smoke all inside me, yeah, but mommy didn't have to leave the ham to burn up just to make an example. Why go tell my friends them now? Eh? Good. But I hear what you say. But next time, remember to take out the ham,
What's the meaning of Christmas? 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 Christmas is Jesus and Jesus is Christmas. Christmas is Jesus, Jesus is Christmas. Behold, the virgin shall be with child and bear up the son that is meek and mild. Celebrate the special birth, the birth that brings us peace on earth. He died for us and took our place so we could see his Father's day. We drink and we have a good time. We never think about the real reason why. Christmas is a season that we celebrate to give thanks and praise to the Ancient of Days. What's the meaning of Christmas? 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 Christmas is Jesus and Jesus is Christmas. Christmas is Jesus, Jesus is Christmas. Take it back a Navidad, take it back a Navidad, take it back a Navidad, take it back a Navidad. Navidad es Jesús, Jesús es Navidad. Navidad es Jesús, Jesús es Navidad. Christmas comes but once a year, but please don't wait for this time just to share. The love of Christ is way of truth, for he is no longer than making you. It's not about painting and shopping and squandering. When Christmas gone, we only begging and wondering. Remember, my friends, he's preparing us a place. So keep Christ in your hearts, for soon we'll meet him face to face. What's the meaning of Christmas? What's the meaning of Christmas? What's the meaning of Christmas? Christmas is Jesus and Jesus is Christmas. Christmas is Jesus, Jesus is Christmas. Take it back a Navidad, take it back a Navidad, take it back a Navidad, take it back a Navidad. Navidad es Jesús, Jesús es Navidad. Navidad es Jesús, Jesús es Navidad. Celebrate his special birth that brings us his honor. He died for us and took our place. We could see his Father's face. Celebrate his special birth that brings us his honor. He died for us and took our place. We could see his Father's face. Christmas is Jesus and Jesus is Christmas. Christmas is Jesus, Jesus is Christmas.
Say Holy Christmas,
We have enough.
Holy Christmas,
We have enough.
Holy Christmas,
We have enough. Holy Christmas.
say Holy Christmas,
We have enough.
Holy Christmas,
We have enough.
Holy Christmas.
We have enough. Holy Christmas.
So, this is a new year, holy Christmas up in here. My friends and vex, but I don't care. The only beer I drink is ginger beer. No more fat, no more lime, and I waking up Christmas morning, baking ham and iron and clothes. Cause I want to go to church. It's holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up. Holy Christmas.
Say holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up. Holy Christmas.
And how could Santa be the spotlight? Hollywood telling lies about Santa riding on a sleigh when Santa fake and overweight. Tell me about the birth of Christ. When the shepherds see the signs, when the wise men bring the gifts, this is what they should teach the kids. This holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up. Holy Christmas.
Say holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up. Holy Christmas.
I don't want to hear about ham and grog. I want to hear about the love of God. I don't want to go and drink this year. I want to go to the Lord in prayer. I don't want to ex Christ out of Christmas. I want to tell everybody about Jesus. So I hope you listen. He is the reason for the season. Holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up. Holy Christmas.
Say holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up. Holy Christmas.
This Christmas
is holy.
This Christmas
is righteous.
This Christmas
it's only about my Jesus.
This Christmas
let's celebrate.
This Christmas
we rejoice.
This Christmas
the birth of my Jesus.
This Christmas
is holy.
This Christmas
is righteous.
This Christmas
it's only about my Jesus.
This Christmas
let's celebrate.
This Christmas
we rejoice.
This Christmas
the birth of my Jesus.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up. Holy Christmas.
Say holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up.
Holy Christmas.
We up and up. Holy Christmas.
Yeah, we're having a holy Christmas. I hope that you all are hearing me now. I know that we were having some technical difficulties. So what I'm going to do a check. All right, those of you who live in San Fernando, Point Fortin, Labre, and those of you who live in Arima, Valencia, Grandi, and those of you who living in the West, Diego Martin, Big Yard, all those areas, I'm going to do a little sound check. So you're going to let me know once you're hearing me. All right, give me a call, 342-0081, 771-1791, 466-5391. Give me a call. Let me know if you're hearing me loud and clear. All right? In your area. So when you call me, you're telling me what area you're calling me from, and you're letting me know, yes, Pastor Google, we are hearing you loud and clear on the radio. All right? So you were having some little difficulties a while ago. So now that we're back up and running, so you're calling me, telling me where you're calling me from, and you're letting me know, yes, Pastor Google, we're hearing you loud and clear. Let me take this first call. Hello, good morning.
Pastor Google, good morning. Diego Martin West.
Oh,
loud and clear, I'm hearing you.
Thank you very much, Diego Martin West. So give me a call. Let me know where you're calling me from and if you're hearing me loud and clear, if you're back up and running in your area.
In the still of the night, shepherds kept watch, not knowing what they would see. The sky was dark.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, Pastor Google.
Hi, morning.
Get you loud and clear, Marcus and Joseph.
Maracas and Joseph.
Yeah.
Thank
Get
you.
you loud and clear.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Born in a shadow, the king of the earth, in a manger was laid.
Hello, good morning.
Bartaria here.
Bartaria.
Loud and clear.
Thank you very much, Bartaria. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Good morning.
I call in from Mutuland Arima.
Right.
And I hear you loud and clear. But what's going on the station breaking down every minute, every now and then?
Well, that's why I'm doing the check now. So people just let me know where you're calling from and where you're hearing me, all right?
Yes.
All right,
Pastor
Thank
Google.
you very much.
Okay. Right.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Pastor Google.
Good morning.
This is Five Rivers, the old lady calling you.
Hey, how you going?
God has been so good to you, oh my
Yes,
God.
yes,
He
yes.
has been good to you. Oh my God, I'm glad to hear your voice. I'm hearing you, but sometimes when I call the thing so full, I can't talk to you.
Oh,
I'm hearing you. But I'm good now.
thank you very much, Mother.
Right, you just keep focused.
Yes,
And God has been good to you.
yes, he has.
As always, just as he has been good to me, because my foot I couldn't walk. But I see I'm moving it now a little bit.
Amen.
So God has been good to me. I love you. I know you, but I love you too much.
Thank you, Mommy.
May God continue to guide and protect you and make His face to shine upon you.
Thank you.
And I'm glad that you get over your sickness, what you had, Lord, because I remember when you tell me what used to happen to you. And I'm glad you get over that.
Thank you very much. Yes,
so
Mommy.
Keep focused.
Yes.
And know that God is in everything, and He will never leave you nor forsake you, as He always do. Okay?
Yes.
You tell Sharon and say hello for me.
I will.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, Mommy. Bye-bye.
love you, bye.
Bye-bye, Mom. Hello, good morning.
Pastor good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, Shogunas.
What part of Shogunas?
Edinburgh 500.
Yeah.
It going and coming.
Yeah, but I'm talking about now. No, I want to know that.
No, again, it's clear.
That's good. That's because we fixing whatever it was.
Right. And let the people know. God is great.
Yes.
And greater is He who is in you.
Yes, sir.
Than who is in the world.
Yes.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Take care.
Thank you very much.
Some people say you are just a baby,
but you're not in a manger. No ifs or maybes.
You are so much more than our simple minds can see. Lord, you're everything and all we'll ever need.
You are the light I see.
Jesus, you are the life in me. Lord, when I
So me hear some people from San Fernando now, people from South. If you're hearing me loud and clear, give me a call, 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 771-1791, and 466-5391. You hearing me loud and clear in San Fernando, call me up and let me know. I'll appreciate it a whole lot. So we're getting ready to go for our news in a short bit, right? And after our news, I have a guest in studio, and he's going to be dealing with a little bit about the budget too, and he's going to share some information with us. And I can't wait to hear what he has to offer or what he has to say. All right? So let me take this call. I'm looking for some San Fernando callers. Hello, good morning.
San Fernando, loud and clear.
Where in San Fernando?
Carib Street.
Carib Street? Hello?
Yes.
Okay. Upper Carib Street, Lower Carib Street?
Middle.
All right, then. Thank you very much for listening.
Okay.
All right, bye. Hello, good morning.
San Fernando East.
San Fernando.
Hear you loud and clear.
Where in San Fernando?
Nice to hear you.
Where in San Fernando East? Is that
Pleasantville by you, nearby you.
This is one of my neighbors?
Near the health center side.
Okay, all right. Are you getting a new pavement? Is you getting a new pavement there?
Well, they finish it, you know. They kind of finish it. I know how they're going.
See, a member of parliament give you a pavement, eh?
Well, we want lights in the back by me now. That's what I want.
All right, well, don't worry yourself. You handle your...
Come by the health center, come out. We have no lights there. We need lights there.
All right. Well, I would tell him for you. You mind if I tell him for you?
Of course.
Okay.
We need it.
So I can tell him for you?
Yes, my dear.
All right.
Let me say pleasant good morning to my Prime Minister and government and everyone else.
Okay.
Yes.
All right,
Miss Jenny I don't know you, but I think that you should have been in the Senate, writing with paper and pen. Yes, you have it ball by ball, you know. You and Mr. Chance. Yes, but they should have been sitting in the Senate, writing, taking notes. Have it ball by ball.
Well, when you hear the young man that I'm bringing in the studio after 12, you might be saying the same thing for him. A young man, very young guy. When you hear him, then you might say, nah, man. No. That young man should be in the Senate.
That is good to hear that we have young people thinking on the right side.
Well, yeah, he is one of those. He is one of those.
Very good.
So thank you very much, my neighbor.
Yes, Mr. Napuna, good morning to you. I'd like to hear you sing and pray. Yes.
Very good.
Yes.
Very good. So what?
Yes, Mr. Napuna.
So you are an ardent listener to the radio station.
Of course I am. Miss Rojas, good morning. Helen Rojas, good morning. And all whose titans of him must say.
Oh, yeah, that's good. And I want to say thank you again and keep spreading the news and spreading the word around.
I want to see you on YouTube at all times. I'm not seeing you on YouTube at all. Sometimes when Iwer will have a show, he doesn't put on thing. But I want to see you on YouTube too, not only Facebook.
But I think we're on YouTube right now.
Yes, I think I saw you this morning, but some days I ain't see Sharon at all. Some mornings I ain't see Sharon. Sharon, good morning to you, darling.
Look, right now I am on YouTube. Right now, if you go on...
Yes, I was listening to you this morning when you're talking to this lady. Yes, I saw you, but I want it every day.
You want it every day? All right, we'll try our best to ensure that it's up every day.
Yes.
All right?
Have a nice day. Reach home safely.
Thank you very much.
All right.
All right, bye-bye.
You're more than just a memory at Christmas.
You're more than just a man who died to save us.
Lord, we need to show your spirit in our words and how we live it. All because within we know you are the light I see.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Good morning, sir. Where are you calling me from?
First name caller from Princestown.
Princestown. What part of Princestown are you calling me from?
Edward Street, Princestown.
Where?
Edward Street, Princestown.
Edward Street, Princestown. So that's close to where? But
That is right by the Royal Bank coming down the street there. That is where Royal Bank is.
Oh, yeah. I know where it is. There's a doctor's office in the back there.
Yeah. Listen here, first time calling.
Okay, thank you very much for calling us and letting us know that you are locked on.
All the time.
Wow.
Take care and have a nice day and reach home safe according to each and every one.
Thank you very much. Wow, that's good, man. First time caller. First time caller from Princestown. I could do with some more first time callers, fine. So if you never called before, the lines are free, clear. You can call me now on 342-0081 771-1791 466-5391.
Some people say you.
So you could be a part of it. Just call us now. I'd like to hear you. I'd like to hear what you have to say. And first-time callers, we encourage you to give us a call. All right? I'd like to hear some first-time callers. Local gospel music, man. Local. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Go.
Hi, morning. Where you calling me from?
I'm a first-time caller calling from Malik Batara.
Hey, thank you very much for calling.
Yes, I don't miss this program at all every day. And I love to hear your voice.
Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Have a blessed day.
Same to you. Bye. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Good.
Good morning, ma'am. And where are you calling me from?
Calling from Londonville Enterprise.
Londonville Enterprise. And you're a first-time caller?
No, Pastor Google. I'm the woman with the tension I called you and told you about it.
Oh, right.
Now, anyway, do.
Pardon?
I'm hearing you.
You hear me loud and clear?
Yes, Pastor Google.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right. You're going to stick and stay with us all day?
Yeah.
All right, because at 2 o'clock, your girl Juliet coming on.
Yeah, no.
Right, and after that, we continue the programming here.
Yes, Pastor Google.
All right, then. Thank you very much for talking to me.
Yeah. What you say to entertain the with?
So that's some local Christmas music by Ineza Nora. All right. Hello, good morning.
Yes, Pastor Google.
Hi, morning.
Yes, first I'm calling.
Where are you calling me from? Barataria. All right. So you always listen to the Street 919 FM?
Yes, I have been.
That's very good to hear. Very, very good to hear. All right. All right. Thank you very much. Hello, good morning.
Google, good morning.
Good morning.
Google, I have a little concern. Myself and a pastor had a conversation of which I confided in something that I believe I need a second opinion. And the pastor make a big confusion 5 minutes after later. What kind of man you think that is?
You tell me.
You did that. Think about it. Check yourself.
Well, yes.
So bring your gifts and countless favors. But he's no longer in that manger. No, he was born, but he's just Savior. Yeah, bring your gifts and countless favors. 'Cause we are celebrating Jesus. Think it's time to get it right. Do you know? Do you know why? Let me tell you why. It's about the price. He was born you, he lived you, he bled you, he came to you. Celebrate the birthday. She's the reason for your life. Celebrate again. Yeah.
So I'm back with you.
Born a king on Bethlehem's plains.
Back with you here on the Street 919 FM.
King forever, ceasing never, over us all to end.
Yes, so we're making sure that you all are hearing me all over Trinidad and Tobago. And just say this, Only one person I know who's the accuser of the brethren. There's one person alone, and those of you who are familiar with that statement will know what I'm saying. There's only one person who is the accuser of the brethren. I'll leave it right there. I think I will leave. I want to say something else in it, but I'll leave it right there.
Glorious now, behold him arise.
So I'll move on from that.
God in sacrifice.
As we're getting ready to go for news in a little bit with Precious.
Hallelujah. Sound through the earth and sky. Star of wonder, star of night, star of royal, beauty bright, westward leading.
Leave that right there and get ready to go for the news, and after that we come back. We're going to continue our discussion right here on the Street 919 FM, so you can spread the word around. I have a guest coming in studio, and he is going to be dealing a really in depth with certain stuff that you want to know about. So as I told you before, this is local music, eh? Local gospel music from local artists. So all the first time callers, give me a call. You can call me before we go to our 12 o'clock headline news. Call me on 342-0081 771-1791.
We travel so far.
466-5391. If you're listening outside of Trinidad and Tobago, you can call me on 718-874-3860.
Born a king on Bethlehem's plain.
If you're outside of Trinidad and Tobago and you listen to us on Facebook and listen to us on YouTube, you have never called before, it'd be nice to hear from you.
Star of wonder, star of night.
You know, there's some people who are shy and they don't call radio, they'll call they'll send voice notes and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Hello, good afternoon, good morning.
This is Pastor Google.
Yes, it is.
Good morning, Pastor.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
I'm not so well, but I'm there holding on.
Okay, where are you calling me from?
Gonzales.
Gonzales. Your first time caller?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
I listen to you all years ago, always listen. And I just tell me pick up, I said, give the number.
Yes.
I tell me pick up the phone and call you.
Wow.
I love to hear you.
Thank you.
With all your words and what you went through. I pray, God, that you hold on.
Yes.
Don't give up at all.
Nope.
You know, you and your wife, while you hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. This is the only way.
Yes.
We find ourselves now with Jesus.
Yes, Mom.
I'm glad to hear you. I'm glad to hear your voice.
Yeah.
You know, and I'll keep listening. And you and Sharon, oh my God. I love to hear you all.
Wow. Thank you very much. And you can tune in to Miss Juliet Davy later on.
Oh, yes, I hear she came back.
Yes, she is back.
Yes. So, I have to get a pen. When you have a pen on you, you could take your number.
Yes, I'll take your number. All right.
I will give him. I'm taking your number.
No, I'll take your number and I'll call you.
You call me?
Yeah.
All right. My number is 623-2142.
Okay, Mom.
All right, darling. You take care and have a good day. God bless.
There's only one way to start your week right, and that's to reset with Dr. Livette. Join him right here on your radio every Monday morning at 9 a.m. for your dose of the health and wellness program that is sure to change your life. Dr. Livette has transformed thousands of lives over the last decade and is now live on the street 919 FM every Monday from 9 a.m. to transform yours. Tune in to learn more about herbal blends and U-Juice for building your immunities and promoting overall great health. Dr. Livette on the street 919 FM. This and every Monday at 9 a.m. Don't diet, live mighty, live healthy, live it.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about.
From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course, Parang
Soca, and homegrown Christmas classic. It's a true Trini Christmas
on the street 91.9 FM. Crazy!
For 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
The Parang song is sweeter. I love the bass and guitar. I want Parang forever. Yes! My friend invited me to a Parang party. It was an all-inclusive soca Parang party. And when I reached here, music at me leisure. I fell in love with the bass. Everybody happy. Like Papi Lord, glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. It's your boy Daddy Chiney, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangero. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iowa stage, 8 p.m., 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chiney, and on Facebook at Neil Iwer George, also on YouTube on Iwer TV, and Instagram at Iwer George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Come join the Street 919 FM as we celebrate this Christmas the Trini way with Parang Jam.
Every Saturday till Christmas, join us.
We start off this Saturday, 10th October, with performances
by Rembunction,
Myron B,
you could get me to work any day, not Christmas morning.
And Impum.
I wanted to go and Parang because it's Christmas time, so I learned the Parang Kwang to be in the Parang line.
Parang Jam will be streaming live
from Iwer Stage
on the Street 919 FM's Facebook page,
Neil Iwer George Facebook page,
Iwer George IG,
Iwer TV,
and the Street on YouTube. Tune in with us and be a part of these dynamic performances
as we bring in this Christmas
the Trini way.
Parang Jam.
This is Wayne Delamore, Head Consultant and Director of Natural Health Solution. With over 15 years of experience in clinical nutrition and microscopy, we specialize in early detection and prevention. We incorporate evidence-based nutrition and science-driven analysis. Tune in to our educational program every Wednesday at 9:05 to 9:55 a.m. right here on the Street 91.9 FM. For appointments, call 222-2189 or 304-5816. At Natural Health Solutions, we offer a natural solution to healthy living.
Every
child is incredibly intelligent. Parents, reach higher. Be stronger. Join Oliver S. Clark, producer of the IBG line of educational products, right here every Thursday morning at 11:15. Get the genius out of the children. Hear how you can work with the IBG phonic program and see your children learn at least 200 times faster. Remember, IBG guarantees rapid progress for champions to turn this nation around. It's right here on 91.9 FM every Thursday morning at 11:15. For more info, call 336-3896 or 725-READ.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282. or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Get interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
Come talk with us. Realest News, Hard Talk, Real Talk on the Street 919 FM.
News from the street, 919fm.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon. I am Vanessa Thomas with the 12 o'clock news on the Street 919 FM and online Facebook and YouTube, sponsored by the Sea Champion. In the headlines, government cuts $600 million from WASA's allocation. A former finance minister says Com Imbert played it too safe with the national budget. COVID outbreak in Tobago prison. And internationally, gas station explodes in Nigerian city of Lagos, killing at least 8. And now the news in detail. The government has planned to reduce its yearly allocation to the Water and Sewage Authority by almost $600 million. The decline comes at a time when there is a cabinet subcommittee set up to review the operations of the authority to make critical changes amid unprofitability. WASA is to receive $1 billion in this fiscal year as opposed to the $1.6 billion it requested. This represents a decrease of over $5 million. In recent times, WASA has been under increased scrutiny and there were concerns of mass retrenchment. Meanwhile, PSA President Watson Duke has since advised the government to increase water rates and keep all the jobs. He also signaled his intention to fight any plan to remove staff at the authority. And customers in parts of central Trinidad served by the Carlson Field water treatment plant are to expect a disruption in their water supply today until 8 p.m. Areas affected are Carlson Field, Arena Road, Acasa, Uquia Road, Thompson Road, parts of Mission Road, Edinburgh Road, inclusive of Cashew Gardens and Ravine Sable. WASA said facility maintenance is the cause for the disruption and noted that the supply may take up to 24 hours for the service to normalize. In other news, former finance minister and former central bank governor Winston Dukeran said Com Imbert played it too safe with the national budget. Dukeran said Imbert needed to make some daring moves to generate the growth needed in the economy because it is growth in the end that will take this country out of its problems, not balance in the books, and therefore Imbert should have taken some chances to pursue growth. Duquesne stated that Imbert had put together a package that achieved several immediate short-term goals and as such have steadied the situation, but more needed to be done. According to Duquesne, turning around an economy often requires a shift from the step-by-step process of conventional models towards new approaches based on capturing strategic options. Tobago is now battling a COVID outbreak in its prison. According to reports, 5 prison officers and 13 prisoners have been infected with the virus. The 13 prisoners have been isolated from the other inmates who tested negative. The remaining 6 additional cases were contacts of recent positive cases. A facility has been acquired and is being prepared for use as an isolation facility for COVID-19 positive prisoners. Internationally, an explosion that ignited a fire at a gas station in the Nigerian commercial capital of Lagos has killed at least 8 people and has destroyed at least 25 homes, 16 shops and a primary school. The explosion occurred in the early hours of Thursday in Barua, a largely residential area. The cause of the blast is still unclear, but the emergency services say a gas emission had been identified and contained. This is the latest in a series of deadly explosions in Nigeria. 2 weeks ago, 30 people, including students, were killed when a lorry carrying fuel exploded in Lokoja, the capital of Kogi State in central Nigeria. A day later, dozens were injured in a similar incident in Lagos. While the reasons for the explosions remain unclear, observers say it may be because of poorly maintained facilities and a lack of efficient means of transporting fuel to gas stations. And that was the 12 o'clock news on the Street 919 FM and online Facebook and YouTube, sponsored by the Sea Champion. Recapping the headlines, government cuts 600 million from WASA's allocation. A former finance minister says Calm Imbert played it too safe with the national budget. COVID outbreak in Tobago prison and internationally gas station explodes in Nigeria's city of Lagos, killing at least 8. Stay tuned for sport news at 1 p.m., a news update at 2 and major news at 4. I am Vanessa Thomas. Good afternoon.
From the street. News from the street. 919fm.com. Dealing with current issues in society.
If we could only get, as I said repeatedly, the sort of attitude that the population as a whole has to the entire carnival celebration, if we could have that throughout the year. Trinidad and Tobago would be the richest country in the world.
The official station that defends the nation. The Street 91 FM. Dealing with current issues in society.
If we could only get, as I said repeatedly, the...
Hey guys, Alden Lewis here. Just want to thank God for life and wishing you all a Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Taking me through the years. Sustain me. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Father.
And you know it's right to say thank you, Jesus, for all that you've done for me, Lord. Just want to praise you. Just want to bless your name. Just want to lift you up and say thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Yeah. This is your God. I want to thank the Lord for my family and my friends and the joy they bring. Yeah.
Father, I just want to thank you. Lord, I really want to thank you. 'Cause
so wonderful, it's so majestic, it's so marvelous, yeah. And I just want to thank you, Lord, for being so wonderful. Lord, I just want to say thank you. Just want to thank you, Lord. I just want to say thank you. Just want to thank you, Lord. Nathaniel, I just want to thank you, Lord. I just want to thank you for allowing me to see a new day. Don't worry, I'll be without you. Lord, I just want to thank you for allowing me to see a new day. I just want to say, it's me again, oh Lord. Your humble servant, Michael Raymond. Oh, and I just want to say thank you for the life you gave in me. And I just want to say thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. I want to say thank you. Thank you, Lord.
right, so back with you here on the Street 919 FM. And as I promised you, I'm going to have a guest in studio, and he is with me. And he's no stranger to the Street 919 FM. Let me tell you that one time. He was here with me 2000 and... Is it 10? 15. 2015. He was with me, and we had another co-host with us. Her name was Onika, right? Good afternoon, Mr. Vigas.
Good afternoon, Google. Good afternoon, and it's certainly a pleasure to be here with you again at the street.
At the street.
919.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
interestingly, I pass here on the street very regularly. You know, sometimes going for lunch and stuff, and you know, I look up there. I wonder what you must be up to.
Okay.
You know, so it's certainly a pleasure to be here, and let me say a special good afternoon to your listeners out there. It's definitely true. I am no stranger here. I spent a good couple months co-hosting a program here. Really, you know, for me it was a new experience.
Okay.
And you know, I really enjoyed, really appreciated the work that we were able to do there. And it kind of got me going in other directions.
Well,
so yeah, thank you. Appreciated the opportunity back then.
Well, and you're a very good researcher from what we know and what we observe with you. You're somebody who would go through stuff thoroughly and make sure that you have your proper information.
Well, yeah. And in this time, Google, look, we live in an age where you can't even trust things you see printed, sent to you on WhatsApp, sent to you on Facebook. So now more than ever, the facts. You know, I always said, you know, you stand by the facts, and the facts, it's true. It don't lie. You know, so now more than ever, you when you can't trust all this fake news and stuff taking place, you have to lean on credible facts. And sometimes even that is a blurry place. So that world, having the information and being able to put it out there, things that's credible.
Right.
You know?
Right. So you're here, and we want to talk a little bit about the budget.
Yes.
There are some stuff in the budget that some people, you know, the man on the ground. I know that you are somebody who really like to educate and inform the man on the ground.
Yeah.
So the man on the ground is really concerned about some things in the budget, and I wanted to just go through some with you that you'll be able to, you know, bring some closure to some of the things that are being said out there that is misleading people. People are worried. There are some people who are worried and concerned about the budget.
Well, before you go there, Google, I see a lot of commentators, even critics of the budget, and they, you know, every budget, you have, you know, teams of people in the media, on TV, on panels and so on, and you know, they go through the whole assessment of the budget. And you see a lot of the same. For me, when I look at this budget, I put this budget in context, and that's what I'm saying. We need to place this thing in the context in which it is. And this is no ordinary budget. This is not like how it used to be in previous years, because we are facing a challenge right now in this country, unlike any other maybe 1, 2, even 3 generations would have seen. Right? Because we are faced with this coronavirus pandemic. Right? It's a new world. We have to adjust to this thing. Because of that, economies around the world are literally collapsing.
But there was one Minister of Finance early in the game when this pandemic started. There was a Minister of Finance, I'm going to try to remember which country it was, who took his life.
Yes.
When he saw
there were finance officials. It's enough to have you more than concerned. It's enough to have your hair fall out. And to be honest, I really, you know, coming as a student of economics and finance, I really feel for what the Minister of Finance has to go through and the enormous responsibility, not only him, the government and the Prime Minister, on their shoulders. Because you have to manage a crisis. This is literally a crisis. The thing is poised, if we operate in the wrong way, to fall out from under our feet. So I'm going to put it in a way that I think people would understand, because this language of economics and finance, you know, sometimes it could get a bit confusing. So imagine you run in a house. You know, everybody have a household they run in, or most people. All right? So you run in your house. And the challenge that the government is facing is that, let's say you're running your house on 5,000, 6,000 a month. And all of a sudden, so at that 5,000, 6,000 a month, you have certain spending you have to do, right? You're earning a salary, right? That's what they call the revenue, and you're spending. That's the expenditure. You have to buy groceries because you have to eat, right? In some cases, you may have to pay a rent, right? Because you have to have a roof over your head. And there are certain key expenses. You have to keep the electricity running. You have to pay your water rates. And then, you know, if you have extra, maybe you might save a little. And then you have all these little, I guess you could say, is nice to have, but not need to have. So you might have cable. These days, Wi-Fi is almost seen like a necessity. Maybe you might want to go eat out and so on. So you have places you spend. And then maybe you might be putting away or maybe investing in building something if you're renting, building a house or something, right? Imagine if that salary all of a sudden dropped to about $3,000, right? Or even $2,500, which is a reality now. That is happening to people now.
Real talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. Real talk.
People's salary, in some cases, gone to zero.
Right.
So that is what is happening in the country. So when that happened to you now, how are you going to run your house? Now you have to sit down and think, what do I need? You'll pull out your paper or you'll sit down, okay, we need to live. So rent is a necessity. We need to eat. Food is a necessity. Right? We need to keep the lights on. That is a necessity. Do we need cable? Do we need to go out and make a lime every Friday? Do we need this? Maybe we have savings, right? So maybe 3,000 can carry us through for the month, but I have been saving for all the while. Maybe I might need to tap into that and take out a little money to carry me through the month. These are real decisions people making right now in this country, Google. And what I'm saying is on a larger scale, on the government scale, that is the problem the government has faced, because here's what happened. Oil prices and energy prices, which is our main source of revenue in this country, fell down. In fact, oil price went to negative, which is really difficult for people to understand, but oil price collapsed. So oil revenue, our main source of revenue, our income, our salary as a country fell. So now difficult decisions had to be made. So this is where we are at this point in time.
Wow. Well, as you said that, I wanted to go online and see what's the oil price right now.
Yeah. Did you go?
No, I'm going now.
I think it's somewhere around 39 or
yes,
40.
Look at here.
39. On point.
Yeah, man. 39.
So the first thing that the Minister of Finance have to do, because our budget, right, is a plan for the future, right? The same way you might sit down and try to plan for the month, the Minister of Finance has to sit down and plan for the next year. So the first thing he does, he has to base his budget on those prices. The price of oil and the price of gas, right? We earn most of our income through gas.
Right.
We are what we call a gas economy, but we earn money from oil. So the prices he based the budget on was $45 a barrel and $3 a unit of gas. Right? Now that is higher than what the prices are currently. But because of forecasts and the way the world, the dynamics that's going to happen in the future, I think those are good prices to base it on.
Right now it's
gas prices, right? So it's around 2 something, and right. So the price that we look at, that we base it on, is called Henry Hub.
Okay.
Right. So it's something called Henry Hub. It's a U.S. gas rate. So that $3, based on my research, what I've seen, even the U.S. Energy Administration, they are forecasting next year for the prices to be, but in fact they are saying by January the price of gas might be $3.40.
Okay.
So I think $3 is a good thing to base your budget on. It's a good price to base your budget on. So going forward now, the Minister of Finance challenges how to deal with revenue that fall because of low oil prices, because of our economy that's stagnant due to the coronavirus, the COVID virus lockdown. Then you have our world economy. I looked at St. Lucia economy about to contract by about a quarter, 25%, right? That's in looking at economic numbers and figures, you don't get figures like that just so. That tells you how bad it is.
Wow.
On our end, it's not as bad as St. Lucia, for example. But we are in a state where revenue fell down. Government now have to decide to what degree should we be trying to curb expenditure. But also in that, you have to take into account it's not a numbers game, it's a people game, right? Because you might look at it and say revenue expenditure 41, 49, da. But really it's about people, because during this crisis, people are unemployed. People have lost wages.
Yep.
People are becoming, people who have already been vulnerable and under pressure, under more pressure. So this thing is not as simple, right? If it was a simple arithmetic, right? Revenue fall to 41, cut expenditure from 49 to 41, and we balance the thing. But it's not like that. Cutting it from 49 to 41 billion I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Will put a lot more strain on a lot more people. Right now, there's about there was up to the end of the last budget period, right? Let's say August, September, about 200,000 people in this country who receive direct assistance through social programs.
Wow.
We're talking about pensioners. We're talking about people who receive food card and food support.
Yeah.
We're talking about people who receive disability benefits and so on. About 200,000 people. You cut expenditure there, you're going to have to end up cutting them. So that's a problem. Then this coronavirus caused a lot more people to lose jobs. So we have salary relief grants. We have additional food support. So on top of that 200,000 people, Google, you have a lot more people who need the assistance. Now, government challenge here now in the budget going forward is this. Should we cut drastically, or should we maintain things at a certain level and try to help people, because now jobs have to be created? And further to that, we have realized that when you hinge your economy, when you focus on one source of income, let's say people, most people have one job.
Yeah.
Right? But there are people, they will make a hustle. They'll have something here earning them a small thing. They'll have something here earning them a 1,000 or 1,500 there. And they go forward. When you split it up like that, if one thing fall off the floor, you have other sources of income to fall back on.
Yeah.
So same thing with Trinidad and Tobago, because we have been dependent on oil and gas for so long. When oil and gas are under pressure, we are under pressure. So the challenge here now going forward is trying to create other sources of income in this country, other places where you could earn some money. That is what the economists like to call diversification, right? Finding other ways to earn money for the country. So now we face with the problem, how do you go forward? How do you manage this crisis that we're in while not putting people under pressure? Because the government has stated during this crisis, the most important thing is protecting people's lives, right? And that's the position they come from, and I agree with that. The other thing is that you have to ensure that those who are made vulnerable in this crisis, that they are taken care of. You cannot leave people hungry on the wayside or leave people to suffer on their own. And that's why you see a whole, I don't think I've seen much other countries who have put together a set of assistance for their citizens during this crisis as much as Trinidad and Tobago has done, right? So that's and those things cost money, right? So the thing is, where are you getting this money from? We have savings.
Yeah.
We had to borrow. Sometimes your household under pressure, you might have to take a loan from somebody. You might ask your brother or somebody for some money borrow, right? And at the end of that too, so you have to find a way to supplement it. So that's where I'll say that to set the context of this budget.
Right.
So with that being said, I think we could deal with some of the details.
Yes, but I want you to just answer this question the person is asking on Facebook. And remember, you can join us on Facebook. Type in the Street 919 FM also, and send your questions to Viash, and he will try to answer it.
I will try.
So you can answer that question, the last question there.
What's it? Good evening. What is the impacting view to managing the economic challenges of this country in this pandemic, and the call to reopen registration for more Venezuelans to enter TNT? Now, that is a very interesting question, because as you know, Trinidad and Tobago, we would have opened a registration process. I believe it was last year.
Yeah.
And the number, I think, was close to 16 or 17,000 Venezuelans registered, right? They would have come into the system. And I believe there was 6 month to 6 month extensions taking place. Now, they would have taken up jobs. All right, a lot of the jobs they would have taken up, and you would have seen it. They would work in restaurants.
Right.
You see them in bars.
Yeah.
And construction and so on. Think of it this way: what are some of the most impacted industries and areas during this crisis. Bars are closed. You have no need for servers and so on. Restaurants, no in-house dining right now, right? The construction industry is kind of, you know,
picking up a little bit.
Yeah, but it's been under pressure during this time too. In fact, it's interesting. I'll get to that point there. But other areas where these migrants have been working in, that's under pressure. So that puts these migrants under pressure. So the question is, opening up these borders again to allow people, because every country is suffering, right? I think Dr. Rowley himself said, during this crisis, we have to take care of ourselves because nobody coming to our assistance. The international agencies, every single country in the world is suffering and under pressure. I think we need to appreciate that. This is something that I have never seen before. I don't think you have seen something, and many people, older people may not have seen this before too, right? It's an unprecedented crisis. So we need to really manage this crisis in a way. Bringing in more migrants into the country, I mean, the question is, what will be the situation there? Where will they work? You know, right now we are strained, I think, with managing our own vulnerable. And I think a lot of the migrants who would have come in and been working in these places, I think they have become vulnerable too.
Yeah.
And, you know, thank goodness we also have non-profit organizations and NGOs that are going out there and reaching out and helping them. And I think it's important to be our brother's keeper in this time. We have seen Trinidadians and Tobagonians, right, go out there and go out of our way. And that kindness and that compassion and that sense of, you know, we need to take care of each other in a crisis. And that sense of brotherhood, you see that coming out in Trinidad and Tobago during this time. So there's a strong sense of that. So this budget is framed in that world that we exist in. It's not an easy world, it's a difficult world. And that is, I always try to set the context. This is not a typical budget. This is not a typical year. This is not a typical period in the history of this country. What we do now, right, from this point going forward, will determine my future, your future, my children's future, your children's future. This is a point in history where strong, necessary decisions have to be made to take things forward in a particular way. And we don't have the luxury of just standing still.
But you know that people are asking, as we know, people are asking all sorts of questions. You know, as we were saying earlier on, there are the gurus, you know, there are the talk show hosts, and people who do the Facebook Live to try to explain away their thoughts on the budget.
Right.
They at one point in time, somebody said that they were nitpicking to find something. They were looking for something to try to discredit or bring some kind of fear over the people. So before the budget was read, people were saying that they were going to cut pension.
Yeah, I saw that. All the negativity. Prepare for the worst.
Yeah, right? So they were going to cut pension. People pension is going to be cut. They were talking about gas prices are going to go skyrocket and stuff like that. So what they're saying is that, what they said, I'm telling you how these people were. So they're saying that, hey, the best set of what's the word I'm looking for? Propaganda. The best propaganda is the PNM, because they would have told you, we would have prepared you to know that, hey, pension gonna get cut.
Yeah.
But they didn't cut the pension money, but they cut the pension age.
Well, look, I would say this. I was on social media seeing all these things. I don't think this narrative was coming from the PNM. I don't think this narrative was coming from the government. In fact, if anything, I was seeing a lot of activists from other sides and other political fronts pushing this forward. And, you know, it's almost like a fear mentality, because I think people understand as well too. It tells me that people understand the severe situation that we are under. But what I will say, in response now, we've been talking about the problem, and I want to go to the budget now. What was the government's response to the crisis that we face? the first thing that I want to go to, before I go to the budget, they put together this roadmap to recovery committee, which was a good move, taking stakeholders from all walks of life. We even had people from the opposition invited, some persons who were former ministers in previous governments, the UNC government and so on, were on that committee, right, or are on that committee right now. And they are entrusted with coming up with a plan and a response for what we are facing. So phase one of the report said, right, that there are people, same thing I said, people exposed, people vulnerable, people are suffering right now. And a lot of these responses, salary relief grant, business support, grants to artists, grants to businesses and so on that are under pressure, additional support for all these things. You had the religious organizations being given $30 million, right? And when you hear the Minister of Finance in the budget outline what has been given out and how much people would have received, and of course you will still have people saying, and probably rightfully so, that they are suffering and they didn't get because the system, right, it probably hasn't reached them as yet. What I would say is continue trying, right, continue applying, and because look, for the first time in a long time, this country is under an enormous amount of pressure, and I understand there are people under pressure, right? I know people who have received, and it's bringing relief. I also know people who have applied, and they are still in process, right? And I understand it creates a bit of issues there, but a lot of these things that would have come out from that first report, from that roadmap to recovery, which is helping people now. The problem is now, people are suffering now, help people now. A lot of that has been implemented. We have seen a lot of that. And I think the government has done a commendable job in approaching that. The second phase of that report, I saw a lot of it in the budget. The second phase is saying, here's what. Going forward, yes, we continue to help people, but now we need to create a situation where we jumpstart the economy again, right? You need to give it an injection, right? And while you're doing that, and you jumpstart, you're creating jobs, you're putting back money in people's pockets, while you're giving it an injection, you are also looking to the future, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, going into this thing called diversification. So you identify some industries, or a lot of industries that have potential to grow, and you do things to grow it, right? One of the big risks right now in this country, we import a lot of food. I think we import about $4 billion in food, right? Think of it. Think of what you might have eaten for lunch or breakfast today. A lot of rice imported, onion is imported, potato is imported, beans imported, right? Saltfish and smoked herring imported, chicken is imported, a lot of beef imported, right? Garlic imported, right? So a lot of food that we eat, or at least the raw material that goes into producing the food that we like, is imported, right? So what if, in this, like I tell you, this is a global crisis. What if it continues? What if some countries say, things are so bad with us right now, maybe we want to hold back what we're exporting. Maybe we want to hold back rice. Maybe we want to hold back this export, that export. And then what happens to a country like Trinidad and Tobago, right? Further, we have foreign exchange. And holding foreign exchange in a big way for us is important, because if that runs down, we will be under pressure. So food security is very, very critical. Being able to grow and eat our own food is very important in this country. It will, in this crisis, it will take away risk. But what the government has done, though, is take that and combine it with an element of that injection in the economy.
Okay.
Because for the first time, at least in my memory, studying this thing, and I've been doing this for some time now.
I know that.
I am seeing our government taking a real approach, a serious approach, and putting, they say, put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah.
I've seen the government in this budget putting their money where their mouth is, by not only saying we are going towards food security, making a real meaningful investment.
And as you say that, we can see how much they would have, how much money they would have put into agriculture.
Yeah.
Which is
almost 1.2 billion.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. On top of that, agriculture would normally get about 700 million in the budget. And a lot of the money that goes into the budget goes towards paying salaries and keeping the ministry running and providing support and so on.
Right.
In this budget, $500 million has been put aside specifically to grow the agriculture sector. So that's putting money in investment in farmers' pockets, but not only farmers' pockets. There's opportunity, there's business opportunity here now for the small man or somebody who would have lost their job. I have a friend, Google, and I'll give the story. He lost his job a couple of years ago when Mittal closed down.
Right.
Right? And he jumped straight into farming. And right now, I am buying corn from him. I'm buying sweet potato from him.
Okay.
I'm buying pak choy from him. He turned his misfortune into a business opportunity, and he is making decent money. You know? So the big problem for him now is land. Where does he get land to plant? Because now he has, the thing is, so that has created some opportunities for people. I could see the government going forward with programs, and I await to hear the details, because the Minister of Agriculture, once the debate starts, I want to wait for him to outline some of his plans and the details of how this is going to work. But I do know for sure $500 million has been earmarked to grow this agriculture sector. I've never seen something like that before. Another injection into the economy is going to come, according to the budget, through construction. Right? Now, as you know, construction is a place, that would impact a lot of people, because you don't have, people are of the view that, look, all the contractors would benefit. Right? Who do the contractors hire? A lot of that cost goes into labor. You have your skilled labor, you have your unskilled labor, you have your semi-skilled labor, right? And you have a host of other people around that. So what this government is intending to do, and from the budget what the Minister of Finance outlined, is about $1 billion. That's $1,000 million going directly into the housing sector and housing construction. In fact, I think this morning I saw an ad again from HDC inviting small contractors, right? That's people who could build one house or two houses, to come out and register again. I think October 21st or something like that. If people are listening, they could go and check out the HDC website. I saw that.
You could check it now.
Inviting them to register. So you see, what they said is about 20% of this of these contracts and so on for the construction sector is going to go towards small contractors, because there's a sense that only big contractors get the stuff, get the work. You know, small contractors, people who able to probably build one house, maybe two houses, and HDC will create a situation to finance that. What that will do, Google, is put money into the pockets of some of the smaller men out there, right? The plumbers, the people who do electrical work, the people who might be doing mason work and you know, the whole host of things, steel fabricators and so on. But here's the good thing about that. When you pump that money into the country through construction, all right, and people out there who's work construction, they know this, you had to buy lunch in some cases. You're going to spend your money in the supermarkets and the parlors, right? Some of you might go in the bar and have a drink, right? Other places. So the thing about it is that small businesses will also benefit from that injection. And then those small businesses, so the person in the parlor, right, or let's say the person selling lunch, then they would then go and they would buy rice, they might buy chicken from the thing, supplies and so on. The delivery man makes some money. And that is how this thing will continue rolling through the country. So when you spend that money in construction, it doesn't stay in construction. It would flow through the country. So that is another injection that's happening there. I see you pull it up there, right?
Oh, but now telling me we don't stick, yeah.
Right. So you see it there. Look, right now, that's an ad. Registration for small and medium contractors housing initiative, phase 2.
Phase 2, because I remember phase 1 when they had done it first. So they're saying here in right? So
deadline for submission is Wednesday, October 21st. Right? I just saw that. I mean, I'm not here promoting it, but it's a good initiative. And this is for the small contractors.
Yeah.
This is for somebody who could build one house or two houses or three houses. Right? Or if you could manage to build more. So it's a good initiative, and I agree with trying to put that money or a decent amount of that money in the pockets of small contractors, because we have a lot of small contractors here. So that's another thing. So that agriculture sector giving you the injection, that housing initiative giving you the injection, right? The tax bracket, you know, a lot of people making or discussing it, or probably not discussing it. For me, I put it in this perspective. In this administration, they have basically increase the amount of money you make.
Well, look at here. Anyone earning $7,000 per month or less will be exempt from income tax, as the personal tax allowance has been what?
Raised. So what that say? The tax allowance, right? And
I think you need to explain what is the tax allowance.
And these are a bit kind of confusing terms for people. Like I told you, the language of finance and economics and so on, it could be confusing, and I think people in my profession, we do injustice to the country, because we would sit down there and discuss these matters and use these terms and confuse people. We are basically talking to ourselves. So the tax allowance is this: when you work before, let's say, I think it was before 2015 or 2016, right? If you were working and you were earning $5,000 a month, right, or $60,000 a year, tax-free. You didn't pay income tax on that.
Right.
Right? Anything above that, you're paying 25% tax on it.
Okay.
Right? So if you were making $7,000 in 2015, you're paying taxes on that $2,000 a month. 25% of that. A quarter of that goes to taxes.
Okay.
What this government has done in subsequent budgets, because first they raised it to $6,000 now. So if you're making $6,000 now, $6,000 of your income per month is tax free. That still applies if you're making $10,000 as well. If you're making $10,000 a month, the first $6,000 per month that you make is tax free, and you only pay tax on the other $4,000.
Okay.
You only pay 25. That's how they calculate it. So what this government has done is raised it from 5 to 6, and now from 6 to 7, which means to say, per year, $24,000 extra per year goes into your pocket tax-free. Right? That's what has been done during this administration. Right? So, you pay taxes. And I mean, people in this country, we have a problem with paying taxes because we don't like to see a paycheck, right, go from 10 to 7.5. Right? We question where the money going.
Yeah, where the money going.
But on the other hand, right, the government has to earn money to provide hospitals and pay doctors and nurses for free healthcare. We have free education. The government will also subsidize electricity, water, right? The government used to subsidize gas, but you see we move away from that. And everything, I mean, we might complain that, look, we don't have the best of this and that, but we still do have roads, bridges, repairs, drains, and stuff like that, right? And a lot of services. The sea bridges, the ferry service to Tobago, that is subsidized. The air bridge to Tobago, that is subsidized. So in a lot of ways, it comes back to you, right? So what this government has done is expanded the amount of money you make that you do pay taxes on, right? So this measure, from what the Minister of Finance said, will impact about 250,000 people in this country, and it will give them $3,000 extra a year in their pocket. So apart from injecting money into the country through agriculture, construction, other places, it's leaving you, if you're working, with a little extra money in your pocket, right? And the expectation there is that with some money in your pocket, I mean, you might be able to spend a little more. And again, that is money circulating. Like I show you, money don't stay one place in our country, in our economy. It circulates, right? You buy lunch, that lunch person paying the workers, they may go and spend also a piece of that buying the raw materials for the lunch, the rice and the chicken and the this and the that, and you have people delivering. So it circulates across the country. So money circulating is a good thing. So what this government has done in response to this crisis is, one, in the early stage, protect the people who got the hit. On the other stage, a little longer term looking, try to inject some money and create opportunities for people, right? So you have opportunities in agriculture. A lot of people, I mean, during this crisis, I never really planted anything, but, during the lockdown, planted some seedlings, and I'm people, I have okra, tomatoes, bodi and stuff like that. So it's not that difficult, but there's opportunity to do business with it now.
Let's answer a question here. This question here. Do you think...
Why in the religious organizations?
Yeah.
Given an awful lot. Okay. So what the government did And I think the thinking here, and this question relates to the religious organizations and the funding that they receive, all right? The religious organizations received about $30 million during this period. And here's the thinking. Is the religious organizations also, on top of the work that the Ministry of Social Development doing, the religious organizations are there in the ground, in the various communities across the country, right? Every nook and cranny of this country has either a church, a mosque, a temple, or some other religious thing. And it's not just a place of worship, as you would know.
Yeah.
It's a place that offers service to the community and helps people, right? So the thinking is that because these religious organizations are close to the ground, close to the people,
we will be able to know exactly who in the community that would need the help.
Right.
So, that's why I wanted you to look at the questions and see what are some of the questions that people are thought of thinking.
Right.
So, you'll have an idea.
Yeah. No. And I think the Minister of Finance gave some numbers. I don't want to quote him, but I think it was somewhere around 40 or 50,000 hampers given out by the religious organizations. I might be wrong with this figure, right? But I know it's a high number, right? Because they track it. I could tell you, I'm aware that when they are given that money, they have to account for it. They have to report, and the agency that's taking care of that they are paying very close attention. So it's not a matter of money being given and
Yeah, I know that
have fun.
You have to have your receipt. You have to have your receipts and
it comes in tranches. So for you to receive your second tranche, you have to come and clearly account for your first tranche, right? So that's why I think the Minister of Finance had a lot of things. Now, whether people will always feel that not enough is being done, right? And more could be done. And I agree, more could always be done. But we exist in an environment here where we have limited funds. So I think it's a matter of trying to do the most with what little we have. I see a question there. Small contractors are being victimized and squeezed out by some banks and big business. And for me, this is an issue.
I remember when I went to the HGC when they had it in the government campus, the chairman of HGC had dealt with it. But when we come back from the break, I'll give you an insight of what he said, because I was there and he talked about it. All right? And he was saying how they were going to deal with it. So you come back after this break.
Sure thing.
Talk your talk, but we know talk. Come talk with us. The Street 919 FM.
Ikaro, I am Alatumishe Ifabamishe Aganki, better known as MCDU, and every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. I host a show called Orisha, The Way of Life, right here on the Street 919 FM, where I have guests passing through from the Orisha Ifa Baptist Diaspora to educate, edify, and inform you, the listening public, about Orisha Ifa practices. So remember to tune in every Monday between the hours of 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. for Orisha, The Way of Life.
Hey guys, it's Aisha Wells here. Listen up. If you're considering selling or renting your house in Trinidad and Tobago, then call Keelan George with O'Neill's Real Estate Group. He's a good friend of mine and he's been in the business for over 6 years. First, selling real estate in Atlanta, Georgia, and now right here in Trinidad and Tobago. He has a strategic online marketing presence that actually attracts thousands of home buyers and renters. Plus, with his home selling advice and techniques, he's getting homes sold really fast. Keelan will actually guarantee you sell your home, or get this, you can cancel the listing agreement and pay nothing at any time. That's right, you heard me, nothing at any time. Selling your home doesn't have to be stressful, people. Check out www.o'neillrealestatetT.com. O'Neill is spelled O-N-E-I-L, or just call Keelan direct at 363-4030. That's 363-4030.
Right now I'm feeling nice, so nice. Hey, value optical, we nice. Yeah, caring for your eyes. You're sure to see real nice, whoa. Yeah, we have the best price and some brands for your eyes. You're sure to look real nice, whoa. Yo, this is Vikash for Value Optical, caring for your eyes. Check us out today.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Come join the Street 919 FM as we celebrate this Christmas the Trini way with Parang Jam.
Every Saturday till Christmas, join us.
We start off this Saturday, 10th October, with performances
by Rembunction.
Myron B.
You could get me to work any day, not Christmas morning.
And Impulse.
I wanted to go and parang because it's Christmas time, so I learned the parang twang to be in the parang line.
Parang Jam will be streaming live
from Iwer Stage
on the Street 919 FM's Facebook page,
Neil Iwer George Facebook page,
Iwer George IG,
Iwer TV,
and the Street on YouTube.
Tune in with us and be a part of
these dynamic performances
as we bring in this Christmas
the Trini way.
Parang Jam.
When it comes to healthcare, you deserve the best. Do you suffer from low energy, anxiety, or constipation? Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins provides you with the best services of iridology exam, blood analysis, ionic foot detox, followed by a soothing foot massage. We also provide the best organic supplements. We are located at number 73 Eastern Main Road, Barataria. Or call us at 288-1108 or 275-8359. Join us on the Street 919 FM. Every Thursday from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. for Health and Wealth Lifestyle with Nicole Huggins.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about. From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course, Parang Soca,
and homegrown Christmas classic. It's a true Trini Christmas
on the Street 91.9 FM. Crazy! For 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
But wait, who's sending me this text? Hurricane warning, be prepared? Denzel, stop washing the car! A hurricane coming!
Mona, calm down. We just need to prepare. We must stock batteries and candles and charge our emergency lights in case we lose power.
That means we have to arrange a backup supply for Daddy respirator.
Yes, and before the storm hits, we must unplug all our electrical equipment. If we need to evacuate, remember to shut off the electricity at the main panel.
Yes, because you know here there's flood. Come. Let us move the appliances upstairs. Come.
Us, okay.
Wait! Denzel, don't unplug them thing with your wet hand. Yourself.
Yes, Mona.
This hurricane season, when preparing for an emergency, don't forget your electricity. Geotech, the power to make it work.
Better vision for your physical eyes, and through the eyes of faith, let healing arise in your mind, body, and spirit. At Natural Heal Ministries, we teach kingdom principles for living that brings the blessing of God to your mind, body, and soul.
NHM Professional Associates are located at number 10 Moody Stewart Street, Monrepos, San Fernando. For more info, contact Dr. Desmond Phillip at NHM on 349-3494.
NHM Professional Associates can be heard live on the Street 919 FM every Saturday from 9:05 to 9:55 a.m.
We know the importance of great customer service. That's why here at O'Neill Rentals, we offer the fastest delivery service to our clients absolutely free. All of our cars are guaranteed clean and fueled up upon delivery. We also offer quick and easy e-sign-up. This means we can sign you up from anywhere using our cell phone and tablet technologies. This also means that there's no paperwork to do ever. We value our customers. That's why we go above and beyond to make you happy. So, are you coming to Tobago? Do you need a rental car? Call us now for your quote today. 361-1042. Call us today, 361-1042.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world, the Street919FM.com.
Good afternoon. It's time for the Street Sport Report, courtesy O'Neill Car Rentals of Tobago. Renting a car is as easy as calling 361-1042. Cricket West Indies has said that the West Indies selection panel is expected to choose respective 15-man squads for 2 test matches and 3 T20 internationals for their tour of New Zealand later this week. The tour begins on November 27th with the first of the 3 T20s and concludes at the end of the second test, which begins on December 11th. Back in July, several West Indies standouts opted not to make themselves available for the tour of England over health concerns due to COVID-19. Thus far, there has been no such announcement from players for the New Zealand tour. Indian Premier League news now. A relatively low-scoring match for this year's Indian Premier League standards saw Sunil Narine spoil Dwayne Bravo's birthday celebrations as the Kolkata Knight Riders completed a 10-run victory over the Chennai Super Kings. The Knight Riders were bowled out on the final ball of their inning on 167. Shane Watson got an even 50 for the Super Kings in their run chase, but with both Narine and Andre Russell being economical and taking wickets late in the contest, the Knight Riders held the Super Kings to 157 for 5 to win by 10 runs. This morning, Johnny Bairstow scored 97 as his Sunrisers Hyderabad dropped 201 on the Kings 11 Punjab in Sharjah. The Kings 11 are in the process of their chase, and on Friday the action moves to Sharjah when the Delhi Capitals try to reclaim the top spot in the tournament, playing against the Rajasthan Royals from 10 a.m. In some international football now, the FIFA international break saw several friendly internationals played across the world on Wednesday. Turkey scored in stoppage time to earn a 3-3 draw within Germany. France overpowered Ukraine 7-0. Mexico traveled the Netherlands and beat the home country 1-0. Poland got a hat-trick from Kamil Grosicki as they won 5-1 over Finland. Denmark crushed the Faroe Island 4-0. Spain and Portugal played to a goalless draw. And over in Africa, Zambia edged Malawi 1-0. Later today, 6 teams will engage in World Cup qualifiers for Qatar 2022 in South America. Uruguay will be hosting Chile from 6:45 p.m. Then Paraguay will host Peru from 7:30 p.m. Ecuador has traveled to Argentina for their match, which kicks off at 8:10 p.m. And that was the Street Sport Report, courtesy O'Neill Car Rentals of Tobago. Renting a car is as easy as calling 361-1042. Stay tuned for a news update at 2 o'clock and major news at 4. I am Vanessa Thomas. Good afternoon.
Trinidad to the world, the Street919FM.com. Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The Street 919FM.com.
All right, Trinidad and Tobago. So I'm back with you, but I'm back with you with not a guest, but they were here with me last week. And they deal with the real estate, the TT, the TT, what?
TTREA.
TTREA. Yeah. TTREA, and he's here again this afternoon, and they're here to give you some information. And I got some information from you guys, and I was looking through it, and I said to myself, "Wow, you know, this is real good information to debate or look into." Right. Now, let me tell you this. There's one that jumped out at me, okay, but I don't know what you came to talk about today. So I will allow you to deal with what you came to deal with.
Well, let me hear you. Bring it.
The first one, why own your property and not rent?
All right, so that's renting versus home ownership.
Yeah, renting versus home ownership.
Right, so I will break it off here more in a market structure. So you find more millennials kind of gravitate towards that trend of renting.
Right.
They are not fully knowledgeable in home ownership and the benefits it brings.
Right.
Renting versus home ownership.
So you come to deal with that then?
Well, yeah.
Because I see how office I'm living. So I wasn't off then.
Nah, you're audio.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, renting versus home ownership. So look at it like this. You have a choice where you could commit a certain amount of your money every month to paying a landlord, but that property will never be yours. That is not something that when you have children you can pass down to your offspring. Real estate has been proven globally throughout the world to do one thing: generate generational wealth. When you look at wealth building, the right way to go is through real estate. Now, home ownership gives you a sense of comfort, security. Those are, human necessities, but over everything else, it also gives you something very important, which is equity. Right? When you own a property, let's say you buy this property in 2010 and you paid $1.4 million for it. Today, even with the global economy, right here in Trinidad, that property would still be worth probably no less than $2.2 million. Right? So you would have gained about $700,000 worth of value over that 10-year period, provided that you've maintained the property, of course. It comes down to maintenance and making sure that you keep its facets all functional and well. And that's the real benefit of ownership. You create equity. So let's say, for example, you're paying for the house, you're doing your 10 years, you pay for your 10 years, you have your mortgage, you run into a little jam. So you go straight back to your financial institution and say, listen, I need a little money to do X, Y, and Z. You can have them take out a mortgage against the property again, upstamp the mortgage, but based on the new value. So you can gain money on that. Many people do this. Right? Sometimes to buy a second home. Sometimes you see a person and you know that person had this building here, and then all of a sudden he have a next building here, and he have this 2-apartment building complex, and they're saying, but how we get there? That is how you get there. It helps you to generate wealth. Millennials, they tend to take longer to fall into the stream. You see, people who grew up generationally, you would find that your parents say, boy, save your money, buy a house. Back in the days, it was difficult to acquire a property, right, and a mortgage. Now it's a lot easier. The financial institutions have opened up quite substantially. You even find certain institutions now telling you, well, once you qualify, you meet the criteria, they'll lend you up to 100% to buy that home. But that is a big deal. So you have a choice. You could continue to pay or $5,000 a month in rent, or you sacrifice a little bit more, pay the little extra where the mortgage is, and you get to the point where you own that property, right? Because when you own it, it's yours. You have something to, let's say you have kids, you could hand that to them.
Right.
You know, so.
But you see, there are some people who would say, and you were before you came in, we were looking at something, at a message somebody from the Facebook had sent in about the banks not being so willing to lend you money to buy a property.
Well, again, it's because a lot of people don't understand that process that you have to go through. Being eligible to qualify for a mortgage is a process. Now, it's not something, you don't just wake up one morning and decide, I couldn't buy a property today and go to the bank for a mortgage. You have to prepare yourself. If you go about it the right way, you would have a situation where you could go to the bank, you talk to your loans officer, and you let them start leading it down the pathway. You could speak to your real estate agent if you have one as well. You could reach out to somebody in your association, and we will help you to get there. They have a whole segment planned for you on this particular discussion. So
which is how to approach the bank to get a loan for a property.
Correct, yeah. We intend to get somebody here from one of the financial institutions so that, you know, they could be open to take calls and to have that conversation with people who are interested in purchasing our property. So I don't want to take away from that segment.
Okay,
but just to say this, going to get a mortgage requires a person to prepare themselves both mentally, emotionally, and financially. It's a process because there are things you are going to have to do and there are expenses that you're going to have to cover, right? So you just walk in and do it. It's something that you prepare yourself for. And the bankers could show you how to prepare yourself properly and effectively to be able to undertake a mortgage. You see, you might go in and tell yourself, well, I'm making $10,000 a month. I should get a mortgage for $1 million, but it's not that. It's what the qualifying criteria is, and if you meet that criteria, because it have things inside of there that speak to that situation specifically. So, again, I don't want to take away from them, but the mortgage process, whilst people always talk about the banks being difficult, it's not that they're being difficult. There's a procedure. All the financial institutions basically have almost the exact same criteria, and it's basically set up. What people are not aware of is how the system works. It's just like with government grants. The government gives away grants. There are many things you can access financing and funding for. The reality is people are just not aware of how to go about acquiring those things. A mortgage is similar, but remember, home ownership is something serious because it's probably the single most largest financial undertaking a person does in their lifetime.
Right. I could tell you, I could suggest or tell you why some people would choose rental than owner.
Yeah.
Mainly, most of the times, maintenance.
Understandable.
Maintenance, because if I own a property and it needs painting, I have to find the money to paint it. If I own a property and a pipeline bursts, I have to find somebody to fix it. And millennials will think to themselves, here what? I paying you a rent? You will find whoever needs to be found to do what needs to be done. All right? And no, I'm just showing you the logic behind their reasoning on why they would prefer
to
rent than to own. Also, most millennials right now don't even, they see marriage or children, some of them ain't even venturing down that road. So when you talk about generational wealth and having a legacy to leave, they would say for who? You understand?
I understand.
So, and some millennials also, mindset of ownership to them again is somewhat cutting into their leisure. So if I do own a property, it means then that the money that they would have taken for me to go and line or my nails and my hair and image on social media, I can't take a picture of my home and create no.
Let me see this. I hear you, and I understand that thinking and the way that could be perceived. And it really comes down to, it depends on who you are and what you're about.
Mm-hmm.
The real benefit behind it is this, and this is a scenario for the same millennials, right? At some point in your life, you will get to an age where retirement is mandatory and you're not earning that income that you used to earn before, right? 9 out of 10 people are not set up to deal with retirement. What happens if the same place that you're renting, place that you're accustomed to, that you like, you could no longer afford, right? And you're faced with a challenge now. Well, I have to get something that fits my budget or meets my profile.
Right.
The reality is, right, you're in a little bit of a problem. I understand that lifestyle. I lived like that too for many years of my life. What really changed my perspective is being a family man, having a family, having a wife, having a son, right? It's about stability for them, because the reality is, I always want to know that if anything happened to me, that my family okay. So it comes down to a matter of perception of responsibility, right? And how you want to do things. It's all well and good to live like that, you know, till your 30s, but when you decide to settle down and it becomes a serious thing about marriage, don't assume that because you're making 30,000 now, you're going to be making 30,000 when you're 65.
I could answer, you know. No, I'm just showing you scenarios, right? We brainstorming here. And what you're saying there, you're totally right. You're very right with what you're saying there. But I'll tell you this. Some millennium young ladies, if they have to go down the road that you're talking, the gentleman that they're going to put themselves with, he has to have a property, his own. They're coming in to benefit. Right? And what you're seeing really is that if the both of you have your own,
right,
there are benefits to it that you were just saying, which is equity.
Listen, man, you have to look at it. If the gentleman was here, your accountant partner was here from just now, he would explain to you in the assets versus liability equation, right? And home ownership versus renting, it falls into that same equation.
Right.
At the end of the day, you want to be in the black, not in the red. Most renters end up in the red, you know.
Wow.
Right? And the reality is, because as time passes, lifestyle, apartment, sometimes the landlord can't maintain the complex the way they want.
Yeah.
There's all kind of things. And the truth is, in most cases, renting works out a lot cheaper than ownership. Works out a lot cheaper than renting. There are cases where people own properties, they purchase these properties at a time, at the right time, under the right conditions, for the right price, and they're actually able to afford a 2 or in some cases a 3-bedroom home and paying a mortgage that is less than a rent.
Wow.
Now you see, again, research. We have access. This is the technology age. The information is out there, right? It really, the onus is really on the user, so to speak, to go out and seek that information. I understand all of that, but I would always encourage a person. You see, when you now start off, you have to rent. I rented for many years. Right? I couldn't afford a home because, like I said, the mortgage process, the finance process, it's a process in the truest form, and you have to really work your way through that process. It took me a while. I had to save up a deposit, get ready for my legal fees, put aside money for the stamp duties, because it's a big purchase. So it requires sacrifice. So the fellows who study in the social image and how they're looking outside and dressing and all them kind of thing, those things, you just have to make a sacrifice and say, I'm putting this aside. But people go laugh at you and say, boy, man, it coming outside, ting, you know, this, that, and the other, you're missing out. But you're not really missing anything. At the end of the day, owning your home is true security.
Well, I'll tell you this too, and I totally agree with you. And we talking the things them, as you would say. And people, you said something just now about the money that you're earning now.
Right.
When you reach the age of retirement, you will not be earning it.
Correct. You gotta set yourself up for that. Most of them not prepared. They're zessing too much. They're on social media, they're lying, they're studying brands and wearing nice clothes. Listen, you know how much people I know, and this is no joke, and I ain't saying it to offend anybody, but I know it will hurt some people. Driving a very nice car, Benz, Beamer, Audis, all the Europeans, Range, all kind of thing, and they're renting still. I laughing at you. Because you know why? That vehicle is a depreciating asset. It's truly a liability, and you can ask your accountant when you come back and he will tell you it's a liability. You have to pay for maintenance, and when you buy it for the $1 million, you can't get $1 million when you sell it. But with a property, you might buy it for the 1.5 now, and in 10 years you're getting 2 point something. It has appreciation. You can't put in your money. There are things that you can put your money into. So like there was a time when I was in that life, I lie, man, I party and I doing it. I partying from Tuesday to Sunday. You understand? I grew up in that area. But the reality is, as you get older, you had to change your ways. As your family get involved, kids get involved, you had to try and stabilize yourself. So those things had to get cut out. So you do enjoy them. But while you're enjoying them, see if you can still put aside something to get yourself ready to go into home ownership. Because if you want, when you're 65, not to have to work, and partner, you had to own your own home. Because you know what? You will end up working for the rest of your life until you die. If you don't,
but
you pay rent.
You know, and that's why I sit here and I understand now. When I first met you and your partner, I've tried to remember his name. Who came in the first time when you came in to talk about, you know, the association? When you and Adisa came in and you all were talking to me and, you know, convincing me that this is a really important move that you all are making with the association and stuff like that. And now that we're talking more and you all are coming in and sharing with people the importance of this, really putting our regulations in place to deal with real estate and making sure that people get true value for their money, their hard-earned money, and the property that you're getting, making sure that the property is worth, you know. I must say that this is very important.
Yeah, home ownership. One of the most important decisions a person could make in their life is not to own a car, but to own a home.
Yeah.
Right? You'll find that if you look, you have many of the public servants who have been exceptionally fortunate in the sense of they work for the government, they apply to HEC years ago, they own their properties or they pay their mortgage on the properties through the HEC. And the reality is, they could laugh at a lot of people because you know why? They'll get to that age of retirement, they'll start collecting their pension, their NIS, whatever the case might be, maybe they have annuities to draw down on. But the reality is they will own the place that they live. Right? Where a lot of people won't. And you see, I've seen cases where people reach to their 60s and 65 and they're renting, right? And I could associate with it at that level, right? I've had experience with it, and I could tell you it's not a pleasant thing when your rent is $4,000 a month and your pension is $3,000. Where does that extra money come from? How do you eat? How do you go about your business? How do you see about yourself? You see, making decisions in a bubble on a short-term basis never pans out. You had to make it in the long term, and real estate really is about long term. So renting, everybody starts with renting. You move out to your parents' house, you want to live your life, you feel your name matters, your parents will tell you.
Yeah.
Right? So you're out there and you're renting, and then you come to a place where that has to change. You see, I didn't like my situation. I was renting, but I really wasn't happy because I keep telling myself, because of my knowledge base, that this money I spend in here is dead money. I'll never get it back.
I always hear people say that rent money is dead money.
It is. It is.
But you know, I hear you and I agree with you, and I always remember my grandfather saying that when you own your home, like let's say you own a property, and you decide, you know what, I want to live out of this community now.
Yeah, sell.
And I want to, no, I ain't selling. I'm going to rent it. And the money that I'm renting it for is what will pay the mortgage for what I really want to live in.
Yeah, he's right. But see, that is long-term planning. You see, I am almost certain he didn't just come up with that concept.
He has street properties.
Right, but you see, that's what I'm saying. It was in his head from before. Right? But you see, that is how it works. You see, sometimes, and in certain cases, social media, mainstream media, has caused a corruption in a lot of young people's mind in terms of they want everything now.
Yeah.
Real estate is a wake-up call for many of them. Home ownership don't happen just now.
Okay.
It happens through the process of procurement of finance and setting yourself up. A banker would walk you through the process. A good piece of advice I would give to anybody trying to procure a mortgage is when you go into the bank, don't have any other loans.
Okay.
See, simple things like that affect your ability to purchase. It affects the price that you're able to purchase. So sometimes you hear somebody goes and they get pre-approved for, just using a number here, $550,000. In most cases, that could barely just buy a piece of fully approved land. And what happens in a case like that is that if you examine it, sometimes what you see is that they went to the financial institution, got pre-approved, but they have a car loan out. They have a small loan in the credit union. You have another loan here somewhere. In order to be able to get what you really want, you need to liquidate some of those debts in order to procure the real asset.
Yeah, I know that for a fact. I remember when I went for my first loan, just a little example, I had a digital bill outstanding. Listen to that. Listen to the joke now. You laugh already because you already know the outcome. When I went to get the loan, the loans officer said, "You have a digital bill outstanding?" I said, "Really?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "When I get the loan, I'll pay it off." She said, "No. You have to pay it off now, and then you'll get the loan."
Correct.
Every time you chuck your card in the account, listen, you know, every time I chuck my card into the fast service, the money's there, you know. You can't access. You see in the amount. You see any money in your face, you know. You can't access the money, you know, unless you pay that bill.
Yeah, you see, credit, boy, this is really an accounting topic and more of a finance topic, but credit really comes down to how well you manage your expenditures. So we have a credit bureau here that monitors credit that the bank utilizes. What people may not know is this. Every time you're loan late, that goes on your credit report. When you don't pay your bill on time, that goes to your credit report. Every single thing.
But it will affect you owning a home.
Yeah, it does. It is why it is important to manage your affairs properly, especially now. If you're looking at home ownership and you want to buy a home, you need to make sure that your credit report clean. Now you could go to the bureau and you could check. Right? It's a company called TransUnion.
Okay.
You understand? You could go there and you could check and see what the bankers will see as on your credit report. How you maintain your credit card, how timely you make your payments, even down to your rent. You see, but let me tell you why renting is important. And you see, I didn't touch on the benefits of renting. Renting is important because landlords do register with that credit bureau. So when you pay your rent late, they could go and tell them, well, he didn't pay his rent on time. He paid late. It does affect your credit, and it does view how the bank views you when you go to acquire that mortgage.
Wow. Wow. It's 1:30 Trinidad and Tobago, well, 1:31. And at this time, we want to take some calls. All right, we want to take some calls. You can call in. I want you to address some of the questions that are being asked on our social media site. Okay, so there are some people asking questions, and you will be able to answer the questions.
Yeah, I'll do my best, man.
I know that. I know you will. I have confidence in you. So I want to let you know who we have in studio. He's going to tell you all where he's from, and you'll be able to take some calls, and he's going to try to answer some of your questions. Just tell him again.
So I'm Dean Lewis. I'm the Director of Strategy and one of the founding fathers for the Trinidad and Tobago Real Estate Association.
Yeah, we said founding father.
One of.
He's the gentleman who was able to, twist the Attorney General a little bit.
With the help of my colleagues and compatriots. Is that me alone?
Yeah, big words, boy. Big words, man. So you don't mind if a partner come in there and
No, well, you see, the truth is real estate and finance are really directly connected.
Right.
In many ways. A good accountant will advise you with regards to your real estate, how to gain equity, when you want to make the next move in your life. You see, like we talk about the 3 properties, that's what we call the next move. Your first move is to get the property. And then after that, you make the next move. And in order to get to the next move, you need 2 people. You need a real estate agent, you need a financial consultant.
Right.
Those 2 people together will come up with a plan as to how to best to go about it. So you see, it's a process. Success isn't a magic thing, and it is not guess and chance. It really is about a systematic set of events that you set up with your people in order to achieve goal Z, but you're starting at goal A.
But and I hear you with that. I accept your statements. But you see, there is this mindset out there, boy. That is the system, boy. System out there to get rid of we, boy. The system out there don't like we, boy.
And I know that, and I hear that, because I am one of those people who said that at one point in my life. I am. But the reality is, what changed my mindset about that is education and information, which is available. You have to inform yourself. As a citizen of this country, as a person trying to do better for yourself, the key to gaining success is information, right? And the information that you get will change how you go about doing certain things. Because I used to say that too. Boy, the system don't want me to succeed. The system is a fight down. The system is a this. The system is a that. But I could tell you about the TransUnion. I could tell you about the credit. I could tell you how it works. Because now I understand the system and I know what information is
required. You know how to beat the system.
Not beat it. I know how to work with the system. Because you don't ever beat the system, but you work with the system in order to achieve your goals.
So that's what somebody's saying. They're correct. Success is
systematic. Yeah. Well, that is it. You see, that person understands. Because you see people, you see what happened. And again, it comes in the education system.
Mm-hmm.
You have to really want something badly enough to go after the information. When people want to buy a car, they just go after it hardcore. Right? But a lot of and the banks give you loans to buy cars very easily because it's an easy asset to hold. It's quick to work with you. It's a fast transaction. But when it comes to a property, you know why it takes long? Because when you buy a property, you're buying wealth. You know? You see, they don't make land anymore. It's scarce, so you better buy while you could.
Put on your headphones. You're coming to take some calls, Trinidad and Tobago. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, Pastor Google and to the panel.
Good afternoon.
I live on a property which my wife and I own. However, there's an extra piece of land that is all incorporated on my compound. That I have a plan to build some apartments.
Right.
How can I go about establishing, getting some investment with?
Well, first of all, I would advise you to one, like I said earlier.
There's no fear.
Huh?
There's no fear.
You listen up.
Yeah, no problem. So my advice here, with regards to what you want to achieve, again, it's systematic. You need to first come up with the proper plan. So you speak to your financial consultant, you sit down with your real estate agent, broker, whatever the case might be, and you come together to form a plan. Now, there's a lot of work that goes involved in that. There's town and country planning approvals, there's borough council approvals or county approvals, as the case might be. There are a lot of factors in place. So again, in order to achieve it, it is still systematic. You have to go about it in a predetermined set motion. You even need a project manager and things like that if you're getting finance from the bank. The bank can finance a project like for you very easily, right? It's just that you would have to put certain things in place. Like again, where I said, you get a financial consultant involved and you sit and they work out the plan. So you work with the financial institution, your consultant, your real estate agent, in order to make your vision become a reality.
Right. So they asked me to bring my partner in studio, the finance man in studio. Make sure your mic on, boss.
Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah.
Nice, and on. Put it on. To the top. Right. Push it up. Right. You know what?
We got there?
Yeah.
Yes, very nice.
Because he's making some finance.
No, I was listening out there as well too, and I think it makes sense. I will definitely endorse what you're saying there. I mean, purchasing property and so on is definitely. I mean, you really do want to buy appreciating asset, right? And that's the way to create wealth going forward. You know, not just property, a lot of other things. I was in the business of
real estate?
Of not real estate, but almost like financial advising at a point in time as well too. So so that's one of the concepts. You really want to buy something, and I mean, tying it back to a discussion that we had before, I think in this budget what you see is a lot of incentives for housing first-time homeowners. You see the removal of stamp duty and a lot of things like that. So it's making buying a house and owning property a lot more,
hey, making this man
a lot easier. It's making it a lot easier. No.
So hear what, right? I'm gonna have you back.
Yes.
And I'm gonna have him with you. All right? So that we can do this. Apart from you coming in, I'm gonna have you with him to discuss some more stuff. But I have a call on the line. Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google, good evening.
Good afternoon, sir.
I want to say that is why this is the greatest station in Trinidad and Tobago. As a young entrepreneur,
the kind of information I now receive, people are taking big money to acquire that information. Watch me. Awesome program. And listen, people of African descent in Trinidad and Tobago, or you tune in to 91.9 from 5 o'clock in the morning to 7 o'clock in the night. And I guarantee your life will change for the better.
Yeah.
Listen to me, Pastor Google, listen. We listen. Trinidad and Tobago anticipate listening to the station because I went and purchased some land. And this man opened my eyes in ways I had no knowledge about.
Well, you had to take down the numbers. When he started giving the numbers and stuff
yes,
like that.
I will.
You had to take down
Not
his...
just that.
Yeah.
I hope you take this program so I can go back home
I listen
and
to
watch
it.
it on YouTube with the right and the top.
Yeah, man, we're taping it.
So I appreciate that. I anticipate that. Watson and listen, wonderful program, gentlemen. Awesome job. Educators, please.
Thank you very much.
I want to touch something quick. One of my colleagues here telling me to have this discussion with you, which is the rent-to-own discussion.
Right.
Right. Fairy tale or reality is really the topic of rent-to-own. And the answer is it's a reality. There are institutions in Trinidad that do rent-to-own home ownership. Now, rent-to-own, there are real benefits to it. A rent-to-own home is an investment as opposed to the traditional rent that you're just paying that goes down the drain. Dead money, no. That payment that you're making actually goes towards a deposit. So let's say you want to purchase a home. You don't have the deposit. You make a rent-to-own agreement with someone who's willing to do it, of course, or offering it. And how it works is that the rent that you're paying every month goes towards the 10% deposit that the bank may ask you to give them in order to secure the property. It gives you the opportunity, one, to live in the property, pay the rent that we're talking about, that in most cases would end up as dead money, but in the end you would end up having a bona fide benefit of saying, listen, I am on my path to ownership. Again, we talk about it being systematic. That is systematic, right? You might not need a good credit score to get a rent-to-own, but if you do the rent-to-own properly, you can improve your credit score. Because remember, we talked about the renter being registered with the board so that he could let them know, listen, the person has been paying their rents on time and whatever. So when you go to the financial institution to procure this particular piece of property, in the end, might be after 2 years, 3 years, whatever the terms are, they could see on your credit report, listen, this man has been paying this rent. He could afford to pay it. He's been paying it. He's paid it on time. It doesn't hurt you. It helps you. Right? Your equity grows faster than traditional mortgages, of course. In our rent-to-own, your equity would tend to grow a lot faster because of how you're conducting the purchase, right? Like I said, because of the dynamic environment that we're in, through all the constraints that we've had, the contraction in the economy, now with the expansion and the government talking diversification and the budget, you find a lot of people now really trying to do rent-to-own homes because they understand that there's a market of people that are totally unserviced and who really need a roof over their head, right? So the programs are available. Again, information, you have to go and look for it.
Let's take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to Pastor Google.
Good afternoon, sir.
And good afternoon to the panel.
Good afternoon.
Very good topic, man. I got this one say from young coming up. You see, they tell us that they say, sport. You see, when you're young, you could run about all about. You could jump, you could do all kinds of when you're young. But you see, when you get old and you cannot move, paying rent, you will become a vagrant. Because when you reach a certain age, you cannot work. You may like to work, but you cannot work and you don't have your own property. You will be out in the street. So the best thing to do is to try to claim or to get your own property. You see, some of us have done too much of things. We want to be all about spend money here, spend money there. Don't want to sacrifice. You want to sacrifice, If you don't sacrifice, you'll have nothing.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
Can you run this program again? Because I think I missed 3/4 of it.
Hear what? He's going to be back again. And we're gonna move on from, we're gonna recap a little bit about the renting versus home ownership, and we're gonna move on. It's a series of discussions that we're gonna be having, because it's important that you know that you need to own your own home.
Because I have a son in the United States who paid on a property. So I want to advise him on certain things coming from this program.
Okay.
Run it again, please.
Sure, but you could take his number.
Well, what you could do, they could contact the Trinidad and Tobago Real Estate Association, and the numbers are 372-6900, 369-2684, 491-8473, or you could email us at info.ttrea@gmail.com. So, what you do get here, feel free to contact a member of the association, and we will help you to guide you through the process.
Yeah, yep. So the time is going, but we're taking your calls. You have any messages there you want to answer? Any questions you want to answer there? All right. I think somebody asked a question from Tobago. I don't know if it is. I don't know. But we have. All right. So we're taking your calls, 342-0081, 342-0081, 771-1791, 771-1791, 466-5391. If you have any questions, you can call in and ask. Yeah. You know, so your accountant partner, they send me for the man.
Well, I was thinking as well to maybe your perspective as well to it. It's Dane. Yeah, Dane. I mean, one of the moves in this budget is really to encourage home buying, not necessarily from the HDC, but also to kind of spur a private uptick in home construction and home buying. Based on what you've seen, have you seen a lot of incentives, and what's your thoughts on what you've seen put forward there?
Well, in terms of how the government approaches it, they've recognized that home ownership is vitally important to the citizens of this country, and it's desperately needed. Which is why I heard you all were talking earlier, and you all were speaking about the small contractors getting a part of building homes and things like that. All of those things contribute to home ownership, because those are homes that have to be built for people who will qualify to purchase them. The stamp duties, all the exemptions that they give you, the things that they're doing in order to incentivize the industry. The reality is, it's all being done in an effort because the government is really trying to help people to generate wealth. This budget, in my opinion, was really geared towards moving away from a state of dependency and really empowering the people to be able to actually gain real wealth. Dependency is a terrible thing.
Yeah.
Right? And a lot of people are dependent upon the government. But this budget, for me, I view it as one where, in my own opinion, I see the government giving that power back to the people in the private sector. And they're even trying to do it for the small men by creating these affordable homes, because the largest market for homes in the country is properties under $1 million.
Wow. And you know, we were looking at, I think we saw it on the HGC website, was it?
Yeah, the invitation.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think about this?
Contractors and so on.
Listen, this is a fantastic initiative. You see, these people need homes, right? You have a lot of people who need homes. The HGC list, I don't want to give you statistics because I don't have them, but I know that the list is long.
It's 170,000 people.
You see?
I think.
Looking for homes.
Looking for homes, right.
The government can't build homes fast enough to supply all of these people.
Right.
And then
that's why you all are important.
Right. You see, we can help you find that home. We can help you to put you into the right space. We'll work with you with regards to your budget. And our real estate agent is really there to help you to look, you know. If you say this is what they pre-qualify you for and you say it's $950, then we will look.
Let's take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon, Ms. Jama.
And good afternoon to the gentleman that's speaking.
Good afternoon.
Well, I never like renting at all. I like to own my own home, which I own my own home. I hate renting. I like to be my own owner. You understand? And right now I'm living in Arima. I live in my own house, which I am very proud of that. So I don't have to study nothing because it was rented. Right now, there's a lot of people that where they rented and the landlady or landman or whatever, they come in and knocking at the door to put them out. You understand? And I hate that. So I love to have my own. Blessed is the child that have its own. Okay, bye-bye.
All right. Somebody is asking, I think, wow, it's moving so fast. All right, so you're talking about TTMF.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Which is better?
Yeah.
All right, so you're a consumer. And as a consumer, it's like this. If you're going to purchase a phone, you know this is your budget, you will shop around to see who will give you what you want at the best possible price. Similarly to mortgages, it is your responsibility to go to each of these institutions. So I would tell you, don't just check one. Sometimes you want to go and check 3 or 4 of them. You want to go TTMF, you want to go credit union, you want to go to one of the other commercial banks. And you ask each of them to pre-qualify you and make you an offer. At the end of the day, as a consumer, that is your right, you know. Right? And in terms of rates, I don't recommend or shy away from any institution. I always tell all our clients, feel free to shop around. One person might tell you, well, I'll give you X, another person might say Y, and another person might say Z. Mm-hmm. And it may come with different conditions. So you have to kind of shop around for your own. But I wouldn't say that there's any institution that's better than another. I would just say some people negotiate better than others.
Wow. Yeah, well, and that's important, what you're sharing there about our shopping around. But we touch on something that we need to continue to highlight, which is because people have this really bad notion about the system. People believe, people who walk with this chip on their shoulder, that the system is out to get them.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that they feel that way. You see, you always think like that until information and education changes. That education about a situation will change your perception, especially if you come to the realization that you have had the wrong education. As an accountant, he would probably have to procure loans all the time for clients. That is an expectation. And from a professional standpoint, even with us, when we're walking through clients through the process of going to get a mortgage, what you need to do, that type of thing, you walk them through a process. It's a planned process. It's not the system. And because we're educated at what we do, we're able to give people sound advice that actually will get you to where you want to be. Because at the end of the day, it has nothing to do with the system. The system is the system. The banks are regulated by central bank.
Right.
So they can't talk about the system. If they're talking about the system, they're talking directly about central bank. And the reality is there are procedures and processes in place there in order for you to be able to get what you want. It's just you have to understand that when people go, okay, so the banks look at certain factors. If you can't pay your rent on time, how is it possible for you to rightfully maintain a mortgage? That is why some of these systems in place. The truth is the systems are not there to hold you back. They're there to educate you so that you could, if you're falling into the bracket where you can't get a mortgage for X reason, Y, Z, whatever the reason is, at least you know what that reason is, and you could work towards correcting that particular thing.
Right.
You see, you have to work within the confines of the system, right? I always thought the system was out to get me, like I told you.
Yeah.
I used to think like that, but again, education changed that process. When my old man sit me down to tell me about this is how it works and this is what you need to do, I was like, you serious? He's like, yeah. He said, this is not a hard thing, you know. It's just there are very specific things that a person has to be able to do. That is why I told you, sacrifices have to be made to get there. You don't get there overnight.
Nope. And the reality of the thing too is, and if we're being real and honest, is that some financial institutions have been burnt by people, and in order to protect themselves, they have to put some regulations and measures in place so that people wouldn't come take their money and disappear. Let's take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon. It's a good program today. I want to find out something. If somebody interested to buy a piece of land or a house on the land, right? This agent could help us go through the procedure like in Tobago? You all have any connection in Tobago?
Yeah, of course. Well, it's the Trinidad and Tobago Real Estate Association.
Yes,
So,
Trinidad and Tobago, yes.
so we have members in Tobago. We also have members in Trinidad. Feel free again to reach out to the association, and what they will do, they will be able to put you in with one of those agents who will be able to assist you, because what you're looking for is a person who would deal with the administrative portion of it, the paperwork, help you to get some of the things in order, proper sale agreement, things like that, in order to have or ensure a smooth transaction in the process, right?
So you're calling the number 3726900, right?
Right, that's one of the numbers, yeah. Then you have 369-2684. Then you have 491-8473 and info.ttrea@gmail.com. Any one of those.
Okay then, thank you very much.
You're most welcome. All right, so we're looking to close.
Yeah, Google. I just want to endorse a bit of what Dean was saying there, because I mean, we've been talking about the incentives and so on, but really to walk you through that process, and I'm glad that he's here representing the Trinidad and Tobago Real Estate Association. You really need somebody to educate you and to walk you through that process. It really is a process there. And, sometimes it looks easy. Minister of Finance go and say, look, stamp duty remove, this move does. But, people who have gone through the process, they know what the hoops that they have to jump over.
And I think Dane would be really good to come back and explain to us what what do you understand it mean by the import duties, like, I think he's saying for some of the
removal of VAT and so on.
For if you're building houses and
materials and so on.
So you could better walk us through that to say, well, hey, you know what I mean? X, Y, and Z. If you buy a property and it's a little rundown, the roof may need to be done over, different things need to be done. You can say to us, this is going to benefit you. And you could take us through that. So then I really want to thank you, man.
No problem.
You know what I mean? We always have an interesting discussion, We sometimes try to be anti against the mindset of the association. But at the end of the day, I had to surrender and say, well, yeah,
No, the Trinidad and Tobago Real Association here, we're here to help. We're here to help. We're here to ensure that, one, you have access to reputable agents, people who are professionals, people who will go about and carry themselves about in a professional manner, to help educate people on the processes and the things that need to be done, right? Again, it's systematic.
Yeah. So again, Dane, I want to thank you, and we're going to have this discussion again.
No problem.
All right? And we're going to link. We need the both of you to come in.
Sure thing.
And share.
I'm here,
with Trinidad and Tobago. I know that, yeah. You ain't going nowhere. This is station for you to be on. You see how the people appreciate.
And we appreciate the people.
I know that. So Trinidad and Tobago, we want to thank Dean for coming in. And, we had Viash, the accountant, who's going to come back.
Not accountant, finance and economics.
Yes, finance and economics man, and he's going to continue to give us some more information on the budget and what we can look forward to, and what are some of the things that we need to be aware of. Right here in Trinidad and Tobago. So again, Dean, enough respect, and the people love the discussion, eh?
Yeah.
The people on the Facebook love the discussion. So we're gonna go for a break, and we're gonna come back to Trinidad and Tobago. Don't touch your dial. Stay right here on the Street 919 FM.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world.
Interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about.
From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course, Parang Soca,
and homegrown Christmas classics. It's a true Trini Christmas
on the Street 91.9 FM. Crazy!
For 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
parang song is sweeter. I love the bass and guitar. I want parang forever. Yes, my friend invited me to a parang party. It was an all-inclusive summer parang party. And when I reached here, music at me leisure. I fell in love with the bass. Everybody happy. Like Papi Lord, glad when it's Christmas time, glad when it's Christmas time. To the ghost tree they're going, the whole house they're painting, some sewing and cooking. Since July the wine set, the quattro start to echo. Ah, it's your boy Daddy Chiney, aka the crossover artist, aka the Parangdero. And here we're going on. You can catch me live in the Parang Jam, one-on-one on Iowa stage, 8 p.m., 7th of November, streaming live on my Facebook page, Ricardo Melville, yes, my government name, on Instagram at Daddy Chiney, and on Facebook at Neil Iwer George, also on YouTube on Iwer TV, and Instagram at Iwer George. Tell a friend.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
The Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James is now on the Street 919 FM every second, third, and fourth Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. and every first and third Sunday from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Monday. The Bible says, the Gospel of the Kingdom shall be preached in all the world as a witness to all nations, and then the end shall come. For more info, call 652-0924 or 298-4540 and join us every second, third, and fourth Thursday from 8 to 9 p.m. and every first and third Sunday from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. Monday for the Gospel of the Kingdom radio program with Gilbert James.
Enagic change your water, change your life. Enagic water purifier, one machine, 5 types of water. Enagic makes strong Kangen water with an 11.5 pH. Kangen water with 8.5 to 9.5 pH, healthy drinking and cooking water. Clean water with 7.0 pH. Beauty water for skin, hair, and plants with a 6.0 pH. Strong acid water with a 2.5 pH. This water is known to disinfect, kill viruses and bacteria. Listen to the Street 919 FM with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday from 11:05 a.m. to noon and every Wednesday from 8:05 p.m. to 9 p.m. as he talks to you weekly about how to improve your quality of life through purifying and drinking water. For more information, call or WhatsApp Pastor John at 516-286-7079.
Hi there. I'm Lester Sublal, inviting you.
Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
Calypso History Month, as we celebrate the greats. What is Calypso? I'm sure you don't really know. I don't think you know what is ready Calypso. Now the words you hear me grind and sing is only half the thing. I can show you that Calypso is more than a work of art. Hi, I'm Fredo Farmer. Watch me live, one-on-one, this Friday night on Iwer Stage. You can view me on my Instagram, all for status. Also, my Facebook, Fredo Farmer, will be live. And also, you can see me on Neil Iwer George on Facebook at Iwer George. George on Instagram and Iwer TV on YouTube. Look out for me. I saw.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV.
Through the night, hold me, my Jesus. Take the wheel, take the steering wheel. Hold me, God, this the balance wheel. Bang! What's up? It's your boy JD, and we are coming down to the Iwer stage, 8 p.m. 14th of October. I said we because I'm not coming alone. I'm coming with my girl Nisa, and we go blaze a fire in Jesus' name down in the Iwer. Streaming from my page on Facebook, JD's Vlog, or you can check it out on Facebook as well. Streaming from Neil Iwer George on Facebook, YouTube Iwer TV, and from Instagram Iwer George. It's looking like this because I want all you to get all the information for the social. We're going to have a real good time. Watch, man, let me tell you something. It's going to be Sandarabaku. Look to the person next to you and say, hallelujah. I'm not going to miss the Iwer stage. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Get ready, get ready, get ready. We're going to have a good time in the Lord, amen.
Streaming live on Instagram at Iwer George, Facebook Neil Iwer George, and YouTube Iwer TV. It's Iwer Stage.
19 positive prisoners. And that was the 2 p.m. news update on the Street 919 FM and online Facebook and YouTube. Stay tuned for major news at 4. I am Vanessa Thomas. Good afternoon.
News from the street. News from the street. 919fm.com.
Don't try that one. Every day is Christmas. It all depends on how you feel when the day comes. Every day is Christmas Day. Well, that's my opinion. You know, if I feel like buying a ham and going and bake it, if I feel like baking a black cake today, go and bake it. Christmas Day. Don't let nobody fool you. Christmas is any day that you choose to have the spirit of goodwill and love and to do whatever you choose, to go and buy whatever you feel you want to buy for yourself to make yourself feel good. Folks, you are listening to the program Juju Love. Let me say welcome. On the inside, time 10 minutes after the hour of 2 o'clock. It's a beautiful but wet Thursday afternoon, but it's a beautiful day nonetheless. It is the day that the God has made. Let us rejoice and always be glad in the day. As I said, it is always a beautiful day. It is how you view the day, and it could be Christmas every day. It all depends on you, you know, and how you make the day. So let me say welcome again and thank you, Father. I lift your name on high. Your name is always worthy to be praised. It's good to be in the land of the living, eh? With that being said, let me send out my deepest condolences to the Wilson family, particularly my girlfriend, Shoma Wilson, whose sister passed last evening, Sherry Wilson. May her soul rest in peace. And, of course, I hope that, you know, the family will get the comfort that they need at this time. But as far as I am concerned, you know, because for those of you who don't know, Shoma, mom and my mom, and we all grew up as brothers and sisters, as one. So I consider Sherry to be my sister. So it could be said that I lost a sister as well. But having witnessed Sherry's trials and tribulations, having her 2 kidneys collapsed, I don't know how it was possible for someone to actually, you know, get by in such a condition. And having witnessed, you know, the up and down that she would have to go to get dialysis and what have you, she was like a superhuman, and I wouldn't wish what Sherry went through for almost 20 years. For almost 20 years or probably more. You know, I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemy. So, you know, I really hope, you know, that her soul rests in peace. The family will get the comfort that they need at this time. But I know deep down inside that Sherry is in a better place, and she would be in the comfort of God Almighty. And one of the reasons I feel confident in saying that is because Sherry was someone who, despite her illness, she had 2 children, a boy and a girl, and despite her illness, she was able to soldier on as a real mother, provide for them, care for them, and to ensure that they had a proper education. And a proper education they had. So I know that Sherry's blessings, despite that she went through trials and tribulations with her health, I know that her blessings will overflow from the man above in the afterlife. So again, my condolences to the Wilson family.
All over the country, busy, full Monday preparing for Christmas morning. Children getting up early, see what mommy and daddy, I put them under the Christmas tree. You really It's a joy to share this day with them. And they little friend.
It is indeed a joy when I reflect on Sherry's life. This was someone who was ill, terribly ill. And despite that, she still managed to create a catering company, which she has left her children with as well. You know, sometimes we complain so much, eh? And I come here all the time and I would say it. It doesn't matter the circumstances. It doesn't matter the challenges. I come here every day and I don't even think my mother, who I live with, understand some of the challenges that I am facing, because I'm someone who don't really talk. So I don't even think even my mother understands some of the challenges, but I wake up every day and I don't feel that when I wake up I have to be nasty to someone because of the challenges that I am facing. You know, you have to be thankful that you have life, and you know, you have to understand that life is something that comes with challenges. Life is not an ideal situation. If we consider Adam and Eve, it's not an ideal situation. You know, once that forbidden fruit was eaten and the law was broken, we have to understand that this is what life is about. We are going to encounter challenges. Our challenges will not be the same. Sherry's challenges was her health situation. My challenges are financial situation. Some of them I didn't bought on my own self. Some of them I probably bought on my own self. Some people have abuse challenges with their spouse, right? Some people have abuse challenges insofar as sexual abuse is concerned of minors and what have you. So challenges come our way every day, but we still have to be thankful and we still have to understand that while we believe that we are suffering and things are bad, there is someone out there who we would not trade our position to be in theirs. Because honestly speaking, I would not change my financial challenges to be in Sherry's position at all, so that there is always someone out there suffering more than you. And I think there's a song to that effect as well, a calypso. Somebody out there suffering more than you. So people, we always have to be thankful. We always have to be optimistic. We always have to have a good spirit. A good spirit. And we're going to talk about that today. We're going to talk about that today. Let me just open the line and take one or two calls. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Juliet. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Glad to hear your voice. But Juliet, what about your husband, Cocorita? Cocorita, right?
You is a bacchanales. Eh?
No.
Eh?
I know you come back and you...
No, well, my husband, you want to find out about my husband, Cocorita? Why you even ask my husband, Cocorita, how we going?
No, well, I'm really concerned now because after, you had left before election on your program.
Look at you, you done that to get timid already. It's joke I'm making.
No, and I ain't timid, I just saying, I ain't hearing you talking about your...
Cocorita, my other half, Cocorita is fine. I saw him a couple days ago. I went to a meeting and he was at the very same meeting I was in. So he seems to be okay.
All right, then. You take care
Yes.
of yourself, right?
Thank you, you too. Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, big sister.
Brother Sterling, how are you?
Well, giving thanks and praises.
That's what I'm saying. Thanks and praises.
Most strengthful.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to send out my condolences to my big sister.
Yeah.
But she lost us, so for all the blessings to she and the family, and hope that they hold strong, because
Yes.
it's a thing, big sister, we could never
Get away from.
come to terms with it.
No, we can't get away from it and we can't come to terms with it.
At all.
Yeah.
So, as I don't leave this one with she, how can Jah bear the cross alone and all the world go free?
Hmm.
Trial and tribulation is a thing you must pass through
Must.
to get on in life.
Must.
So without trials and tribulation, there is no way you could get through. Yeah, big sister?
Yes.
So
And
all
it is the
blessings that you take care of from it, please.
and brother still, and it is the challenges that will determine the mettle of the man.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So you take care.
You too, brother
And all the
Sterling.
blessings to you for this day. And remember, have your umbrella because it's raining outside.
Brother Sterling, I don't use umbrellas because I lost them all the time. So I don't bother with that again.
So like I had to come and meet you with one.
Yeah. You telling me? All right. Boy, I pay for too much umbrellas that I ain't own. I ain't able. I was at my mother own, always taking it. Bring back my umbrella, woman. And I had to be hooking up this umbrella in my hand right through just so that I wouldn't rest it down and forget it. Not me and umbrellas. Good afternoon and welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon to my sister Juliet.
Welcome.
And good afternoon to my sister Shoma.
Yes.
And that's accept my sympathy.
Yes.
Because the sister, she was a fighter. Because if you say 20 years, she went to
Over, it could be over 20. Could be over 20.
Yeah, because I had some sisters-in-laws and things die with that, you know.
Seriously, yeah?
Kidney, and
Kidney
some of them were
failure.
big.
Yeah.
And then she take them to, they get small, you know.
Mm-hmm, she did.
They get thin, you know.
Yeah.
They get thin, you know.
Shoma said she was skin and bones.
Yeah, I could say about that. I bear witness to that in some of my two of my sisters-in-laws and them. And that you see a lot of water. You see sometimes when you're thirsty, you run for juice. Water.
Yes, that's
and,
sweetness.
Yeah, no seed. Do not eat no seed. You see seed?
Tomato seeds and melanjan seed and those things, yes.
It damages the kidney, you know, because the kidney can't melt that. When I go down inside, they can't melt it. You throw away the seed and any seed. You do not get tired of the seeds and them. And that will have a lot of water. Just keep flushing the kidneys and them. But is she going to be with the Almighty God?
Yes.
She's going to tell me, peace be unto her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Sister Juliet.
Hi, Gemma. What's up? I hear everybody talking about your pepper sauce, girl.
Well, why somebody was telling me that. I didn't hear it this morning, but somebody told me this morning because I said, oh, the chef sleeping on myself. And said, Gemma, you give Tonto pepper sauce. I said, look, I've said pepper sauce for certain set of people, but I don't know who get or who didn't get. She said, well, I hear certain people saying, oh, Lord, Gemma, pepper sauce.
Well, my mother told me this morning, she said, you better have call Gemma and see if you can buy a bottle of pepper sauce because I hear she pepper sauce tasting good. Then another one called me to tell me about some doctor guy was with Google sometime and the juice. They said the juice tasting good. So she won the number for the juice man.
Oh gosh.
So you see advertising doing good business on this this station, eh?
Yes, that is so good. Blessings.
Yes.
I'm sending condolences to Shoma and her family on the passing of her sister.
Thank you.
But Shoma is my good friend, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't know the sister. So I'm sending condolences to Shoma, her brother Anderson, and her mother and whosoever.
Yes.
On the passing of
Her mother passed. Shoma mother passed.
Oh, her mother passed already?
Yes.
Well, okay then. I send condolences to the family. Okay?
Yes, thank you very much. Yes.
I'm not blessed. I will organize the pepper sauce. Right?
Okay. Yes.
All right.
Yes. Good afternoon, International Line. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Juliet.
Yes, welcome.
Lots of blessings to you.
Thank you. Same to you.
It's Teresa, just calling in to, condolences to Shuma and her family and to you, because I realize she's a sister from another mother.
Yes, correct is right.
Yes, so condolences. I just calling you. Nice to see you back. I missed you. I couldn't see you for a few days, but it's nice seeing you. I'm watching you on YouTube right now.
Oh, hi.
It's really nice to see you back.
Thank you.
All right, I'm not going to stay long. I just called to say condolences And it's nice to have you back, okay?
Thank you very much.
You enjoy the rest of the day.
Same to
All
you.
right?
Yes.
Okay, take care.
Yeah, you
Bye-bye.
too. Bye-bye.
Alright. Christmas is big business, they say. And me a doubting. You see your land sundry. Just pack up the grocery. Women always want you curtain. And the house want repainting. So the them businessmen could win. They say that Christ been born on Christmas Day. They say that is a pagan holiday. I say no way. 'Cause when I see the love in the land, boy, it's Christmas again. All man jack stretching their hand, boy, it's Christmas again. It's the only time of the year, boy, it's Christmas again. The rich that show the God that they care, boy, it's Christmas again. Children that be happy, eating things they never see. Christmas does unite all family.
Okay, so I want to continue the discussion with respect to Sherry, but not speaking about Sherry, but about the treatment that was meted out to her at one of our major medical institutions. And to broaden the conversation to the wider public service, and you know, that customary pattern of treating people in a shabby way whenever you go to these institutions. I want to broaden it as well to speak to the councillors and the members of parliament, to the police officers, because only recently, as recent as about 2 days ago, I encountered a situation with 2 police officers in the Shagonas borough. And when that incident happened, it left me up to today with a bad taste in my mouth, and in my head I keep saying and asking and saying to myself that there are a lot of innocent people in our prisons. When I see what police could do, so I want to talk about service this afternoon. Now let me read for you a post or a status that was put up by Shoma Wilson with respect to the passing of her sister, but the treatment that was meted out to her before she passed. So that she passed, but under real unhappy circumstances. And this is really sad, because you are in your, I don't even want to say that, because I can't pronounce on people's health to say whether they are in a dying stage or anything. But she was extremely ill. She complained of not being able to breathe, and she was asking for help, and she did not get that help. So let me just read for you what was said by Shoma. It's a little long. If I have to read it in parts, I will read it in part. Take Win 2020. Take Win Mount Hope Hospital, Cardio 1 and Adult Med 2. So the ranking nurses in Cardio 1, who seems to be unable to who seems to be answerable to no one, threw her out the ward because, according to their words, we can't take that Facebook thing. So I spoke out about the ill treatment and neglect that she was suffering under your care and you took offense to it. You all transfer her to adult med 2 and give the memo to the nurses there to deal with her in front of my sister who was visiting that day because her family took to Facebook. The nurses there, in fine Mount Hope hospital style, ignored the doctor's order to send her for dialysis, a customary thing it seems, claiming that they didn't know that she had to go. Imagine. So you all didn't look at her files? On the 5th day, when the toxin started to back up in her and was poisoning her, I called upon someone for help, and he made contact with an administrator at the hospital who made contact with her consultant and her doctor. They ensured that she got her dialysis from there on, as well as her operation done today, well, meaning yesterday. Lo and behold, as operation done, the doctor signed her discharge papers 1:15 p.m. Say what? Discharge? So quick? No post-care? Neither no post-care instructions? A patient with several underlying issues, thyroid, lungs and heart? So we said, okay, if they say you have to leave their hospital under these conditions, we'll take you home and take care of you. But in true Mount Hope style, all you put on all your despicable and heartless behavior, when the attendant came to take her downstairs for us with the trolley, because she can't walk, plus she now did an operation on her leg, you told the attendant that the trolley is to stay on the ward and not to go downstairs with it, and put her in a wheelchair. So we said to the nurses that she's unable to sit up. They insisted that she had to go in the wheelchair and she has to sit down. So they grab her up and say, come Sherry, you have to go. So we said, well, not to rough her up like that. And before you know, Sherry was gasping for breath from this piece of ordeal. So we asked the nurse, saying that she's experiencing some breathing problem, can you please put her back on the bed to lie down and give her some oxygen? The nurse said, no, you will have to take her back to casualty to be warded. Say what? But her breathing problems became more intense under all the stress that was taking place. Water more than flour now. They put her back on the same bed that they just refused to put her on when we asked, and tried to hook her up to the same oxygen that they just refused her. Too little, too late. Look, she's lying dead now in her body bag. And on the same bed that you just said she can't lie on unless we take her back to casualty. Father God, take charge and control over me, because before I do the wrong thing. About a dozen of us visited her tonight to look at her dead body on the ward. Not a security guard or a nurse stopped us. The floor belonged to us. All COVID-19 protocol went out the door. You all just sat and wallowed in your wickedness and watched us. Didn't know what to say or do. Guilt all over all your faces. When on a normal day, barely one of us could have visited her. All COVID-19 protocols observed. Stinking MF. Take Win Mount Hope Hospital, Adult Med 2 and Cardio 1 nurses. After her surgery today, she cried out, nurse, nurse, I'm cold. Can you please just pull the blind and take off my fan. And mind you, rain falling, buckets a drop. You heard her and you walked away. When I visited her today, I looked at the very said window and blinds. They were still corked up, never moved. The one thing my sister wanted was to go home and keep a prayer meet, and you all denied her that while on her way out. Trust me, I will not lift one finger for you all after this post. I'll just bend my 2 knees and clap my hands. Vengeance belongs to God. Bless. Her last words were, if when I reach home anything happen, please don't bring me back to Mount Hope Hospital. Let me die home. My heartfelt thanks to all those who extended their love, support, and wishes for my sister. You all sure made our journey a bit easier. Well, yes, I take to Facebook again to let the universe take charge. Sorry that you all will be disappointed because there's no Sherry to take it out on. Her body has already gone to the morgue and the soul is at peace with God. So you all can go to bed, turn your lights down low and set your alarms for 5 a.m. in the morning as usual. No more Sherry to call nurse. Sleep tight. Karma will not be visiting you all just yet. Enjoy. While we and her children can't sleep, 2:45 a.m. Her son just told me that he's getting flashbacks of the ordeal that you all put his mother through on her way out of the hospital, a way that she never made because of your heartlessness. Oh God. And by the way, the first post that I put up was an open letter to the Minister of Health, and I tagged the minister. But within a few minutes, someone untagged it. Minister, was it you? Well, here's what I didn't tag you. Hear what? I didn't tag you in this one. The elections are over. So enjoy the fruits of my labor and Sherry's own as well. She was adamant that we come for her and take her to vote. Don't worry, neither you or anyone from your ministry would be bothered by me and my family or an inquiry into the evil that she suffered at the hands of the medical staff at Mount Hope Hospital. Bless. And that was Shoma Wilson put up that status on the passing of her sister, Sherry Wilson, last evening. Now, I want to go to another post. So just bear with me for a second. And it's a post by Alicia Sharp of Sharp Cut Designs. She also put up a post with concerns as well. Not with respect to the hospital, but let me find it and I'll get back to you.
Getting up early, see what mommy and daddy, I put them under the Christmas tree. They really say Christmas is for children. It is a joy to share this day with them and their little friends. 'Cause as you know, Christmas is a love. Boy, it's Christmas again. It is a special gift from above. Boy, it's Christmas again. Christmas of good spirit in the air. Boy, it's Christmas again. To make each and every one share. Boy, it's Christmas again. All little girls and boys playing with their brand new toys. Oh, inside me that's filled with joy. Boy, it's Christmas again.
Okay, so I'm back. Yes, so this is Alicia Sharp. She is a fashion designer. She owns her own business. She owns Sharp Cut Designs. And she said on her status, I just I just tried calling the Ministry of Social Development to find out more about the seed grant, and they put me on hold for more than 5 minutes. Now I know something needs to be done to shake up that particular division in social development that seems to be putting up grants available on their website that is really a ghost grant. There are too much people that need these grants in order to start back their pie business, sucker bag business, juice business, and let's go on, and cannot access all because of the block set up to divert applicants. That was Alicia Sharp. Now, I read it because both Shoma's comments and Alicia's comments, because basically they border on the same issue. The mistreatment, the disrespect, the neglect, the shabby treatment. It is widespread and it is all over. All over Trinidad and Tobago. Now, recently we had the budget read by the Honorable Minister of Finance. And something that stood out to me in all the comments, and that is apart from the good reviews that the government is getting for the budget. You all would have heard from Google's program just now. I was traveling in a taxi on another frequency, the young people frequency, and people were calling in. And one of the callers said that he agreed the budget was a good budget. He said, but you know what is our problem? Budget after budget, the public service and the public servants. Government would put the things there, but accessing the things and the treatment that you will get from the public servants is really the problem. And that is so true. That is so true. Just imagine a member of the public whose family is in the hospital and haven't seen the ill treatment meted out to have family member. Come on, we are human. All of us, if we have a family member in the hospital, we would want to see the best treatment for them. And sometimes we will be extreme in our approach to nurses and doctors. So you are seeing your family being ill-treated in the hospital. Nurses being arrogant. Like you shouldn't say nurse. Nurse are feeling sick. You shouldn't say it at all. And when you say it, it is because they blacklist you. And their behavior is that they would pass on the message to all the rest of nurses coming on the different shifts. You see patient X on bed 5 in ward 2, keep away from her. So you're blacklisted. And every nurse and doctor that comes on the ward, they treat you with scant courtesy. You think that right? You think that right? Service in this country is poor. And that's the goddamn truth. Service in this country is poor. Just before the elections, I heard Prime Minister Dr. Rowley talk about service in this country. And people were upset with him. Public servants were upset with him. Service in this country is poor. Very, very poor. But not only service in this country. There are a number of people who want to hold public office and they don't want scrutiny. So you mustn't ask them, like Rudal Munilal, how your name end up on a on a $1 billion list. You must not ask them that. When you ask them that, they must sue you for asking that. And that is despite having lived in this country and saw where your own colleagues said that they was paying your wife medical bills, that they were paying, they had to pay some kind of salary to UNC MPs at some point in time, and that some of you all can even afford a good 2 doubles and a soft drink. And in 5 years' time, your name on a $1 billion list. And you don't want no scrutiny. You don't want no scrutiny. But you could go in the parliament and hide behind the privileges of parliament and pelt stone at Noel Garcia's son or his nephew or whoever the individual is. And he has no redress because they use the cover of parliament to put misinformation in the parliament. And this is the problem I have with this society and with people in this country. You want office. Office does not come with luxury like the exemptions that you all get for high-end vehicles. It don't only come with that. It comes with criticism. It comes with opposition. It comes with scrutiny. Why you all don't want no scrutiny? Why you don't want criticism? I'll tell you. I am yet to see the politician in this country. Yet to see the politician in this country. Yet to see the public official in this country. Yet to see the police officer. Yet to see the nurse in this country. Yet to see the public servant. Yet to see the CSR who will encounter a client or a customer or a patient and they treat with them in a manner that the customer is always right. They just have it a big. They just have it a big. The customer is always right, but the customer doesn't always be right. Because the minute the customer stand up for their rights, it's problems. You want to be an MP, but let somebody put up a post and say the road in Bagatelle Road or the road in Mova, the road in Sawa have a big pothole. And what the MP doing? That MP start a tote one time. That MP target you and your family. And with that, the whole party, the whole country, the whole neighborhood, everybody knows that you is not to get nothing because you put up a post that you had a big pothole in your street and they tell the MP and the MP do nothing. Come on. Come on. We have to get away from that culture. The job doesn't only come with perks. As a matter of fact, the perks is the least that comes with the job. The job comes with scrutiny, it comes with criticism. And any MP and any police officer, any nurse, any doctor who can encounter a patient that is loud and arrogant or pestering you or whatever the case may be, miserable, and they could be calm and collective and be the professional that they were taught to be. Only then we will be speaking. Only then we'll be speaking. But in this country here today, no judge don't want you to say nothing about them. No politician don't want you to say nothing about them. You can't stand up for your rights. What's going on in this place? It's really sad. Really, really sad in Trinidad and Tobago. And if you go in one ministry and you get a particular treatment, you wouldn't imagine that those same officers, public officers, who will treat you that way in a ministry, You know, when they go to another ministry and them get that same treatment, you know, they doesn't like it. You know, they just talk about it. But they doesn't remember that in the same ministry, in their ministry, they does the same thing. They does the same thing to people. Yeah.
People all over the country, busy, full Monday preparing for Christmas morning. Children.
Caller, good afternoon, welcome again.
Good afternoon, Sister Juliet. I listened to you very attentively, and that touched my blood vein. Because this, you see, Mount Hope, that's my opinion, and I always say it that way. Mount Hope, I call Mount Hope a mortuary. Because the kind of thing that plays down inside of there. I know healthy women go down in there to make children, and the woman die and the child die. Down inside of Mount Hope. And that is why, and that is why I just have fear for them. The fear for them, you know. I was frightened to go down inside of there. And you see the social welfare? My place burned down where I was renting in Aruka there. Since the 15th of February 2019. And you will doubt me, since that time, I inside there with them. And nobody see it fit. Nobody see it fit to see about my business. Even to change the address. It is a year and 9 months now. A year and 9 months, and that cannot be done. And these people working, Dr. Rowley say, here Dr. Rowley say, if 1 month passed, 2 days passed.
And then get a salary.
And then get paid.
Thank you.
All of them hit the pavement. And all of them angry with him. Because you know why? It is the truth. Because you kept them in a year and 9 months in the welfare association, in the welfare department there. Now you can't see a man, and it's not on paper now. You go on the computer and you bring it up and you see that there. And everybody passing it. He ain't nobody. He is nothing, you understand? If he could suffer. And I tell them, but my God tell me to tell them. He said, touch not my anointed or do my prophet no harm. What they do, they come in that way. I don't say no karma, you know, because I don't know what karma is. I know the evil that men do. Live
come back.
Them,
yes, yes.
them,
yes, it will.
Walking behind them.
Yes.
Have a blessed day.
Same to you.
Christmas has come only once a year. It's Christmas again. When the music starts, I have to be there. It's Christmas again. I must run with that sun or rain. It's Christmas again. It's just the Spanish blood in me veins. It's Christmas again. Can't speak Spanish at all, but when the hammer fall, I could sing a good serenade. It's Christmas again.
Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, and thanks very much for taking my call.
You're welcome.
And I agree 100% in everything that you are saying today, because I going through an experience that I make a report, and I don't know if I should say the station.
No, don't call the station. I can tell the story,
Right.
but don't say the station.
Right. And that was the 2nd of March. A lady charged me $700 for address, and I gave her $600 since last year, November. She working right in City Hall. Her name is Michelle.
No, don't call nobody name, okay? Don't call no names, yes.
All right. And the officer telling me if I don't have family, that I can go for the lady. I say, if I have family and I go, and somebody damage somebody, not you self coming?
Exactly.
Right. I say, so I am not going to go with no family. That's why I come to make the report to you. Well, she called and she didn't get the person. She said, okay, go ahead, and she will call and let me know. All up to now, I'm still waiting. All up to now. So they're not doing the work at all. But I'm not going to stop because I'm not going to let my money
Throw it waste, yes.
Yes, somebody had to help me to get back my money.
Well, maybe you should file a civil suit or something. I don't know. Try to get some advice otherwise.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to do. I have a station and working distance where I am. I'm going to see what advice they'll give me and take it from there.
Okay.
But probably I have to file as you say. But I ain't giving up. I'm going because people mustn't be so wicked.
Yep.
Right?
Okay.
And this is what's going on
right through, yes.
So thanks for your good program.
Okay, thank you.
And welcome back.
Thank you very much.
And may Jehovah truly bless you.
Thank you. Same to you.
It's the only time of the year. Boy, it's Christmas again. The rich don't show the board that they care.
I just listen to people good, you know. And people just talk. But the same things that they be complaining about, that they be doing to other people. Good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, my dear Juliet.
Good afternoon.
Glad to hear you.
Thank you very much.
Problem also. My wife, old age pension check from last year, April, went missing in the mail. She been going to the office and meeting.
Last year, you said?
Last year, April. She hasn't gotten it yet. Up to yesterday, they told they'll have to see if they could call Miss Cox. How is she going to get Miss Cox's number?
Exactly.
You understand?
And that is not a matter for Miss Cox anyway.
No. It's for them at, and I call the place Tonapuna. They're doing nothing. Nothing. Just sitting there as though they're on a red carpet. Get up, walk, shake the butt and walk a little bit again and come back with the phone in the air and whatever. They're not doing anything and they want money. Yeah. So it's not only in the hospital, it's all around.
All over the public service. Yes.
The public service is nasty.
Yes.
Dirty. And then they give you attitudes when you ask a question. All you have to do is ask a question. Like the day before yesterday when I went to the hospital, I asked, Ma'am, are you all calling numbers, Mr. Wait and here?
You see? So why can't they simply tell you, no, sir? Oh, yes, sir.
She came and stood up close to me in her uniform. She was a cleaner. I said, ma'am, could you give me a little distance? You think you're in your house? Ma'am, in your working clothes. I don't know where you just came from.
Caller, you have to leave it there. I'm sorry, we're out of time.
All right, thanks. Have a nice day.
Caller on the line, you will have to call back. Thank you. Okay, folks, we're going to pay some bills and we'll be right back. Keep it locked.
They talk.
You talk. Come talk with us. On the street.
919 FM. This is Wayne Delamore, Head Consultant and Director of Natural Health Solution. With over 15 years of experience in clinical nutrition and microscopy, we specialize in early detection and prevention. We incorporate evidence-based nutrition and science-driven analysis. Tune in to our educational program every Wednesday at 9:05 to 9:55 a.m. right here on the street 91.9 FM. For appointments, call 222-2189 or 304-5816. At Natural Health Solutions, we offer a natural solution to healthy living. There's only one way to start your week right, and that's to reset with Dr. Livette. Join him right here on your radio every Monday morning at 9 a.m. for your dose of the health and wellness program that is sure to change your life. Dr. Livette has transformed thousands of lives over the last decade and is now live on the street 919 FM every Monday from 9 a.m. to transform yours. Tune in to learn more about herbal blends and U-Juice for building your immunities and promoting overall great health. Dr. Livette on the street 919 FM. This and every Monday at 9 a.m. Don't diet, live mighty, live healthy, live it.
Change is the only constant in life, and 2020 is definitely the year of changes. Eastern Credit Union is here to make life easier for you with our Seasons Change Loan campaign. Get up to 10 times your shares and have a chance to win a grand prize of $20,000 cash. And to make it even sweeter, your first full payment will be due on January 31st, 2021. Call Eastern Credit Union at 800-4328 or visit our website at www.ecunewexperience.com to apply for your season change loan today. Special conditions may apply and loans are subject to normal lending criteria. This promotion runs until December 31st, 2020 and is approved by the NLCB.
Eastern Credit Union, leading the way.
Trinidad and Tobago, you are in for a treat.
A Christmas treat. This year, tune in to 919 FM
to experience a radio production event never heard of or seen before in Trinidad and Tobago.
For the next 91 days, turn on Street 919 FM for a true Trini Christmas every day.
Teaching you what a Trini Christmas is all about.
From October 1st to December 31st, enjoy daily
Christmas recipes,
Christmas greetings and blessings.
Hey, this is Uncle Crazy Boy. Merry Christmas.
Christmas stories from the greats.
And of course, Parang Soca,
and homegrown Christmas classics.
It's a true Trini Christmas
on the street 91.9 FM. Crazy!
For 91 days.
Don't miss a minute of it.
Come join the Street 919 FM as we celebrate this Christmas the Trini way with Parang Jam.
Trini Christmas this week. Every Saturday till Christmas, join us.
We start off this Saturday, 10th October, with performances
by Rembunctious,
Why every year I only get socks and drawers.
Myron B.
You could get me to work any day, not Christmas morning.
And Impulse.
I wanted to go a parang because it's Christmas time, so I learned the parang twang to be in the parang line.
Parang Jam will be streaming live
from Iwer Stage
on the Street 919 FM's Facebook page,
Neil Iwer George Facebook page,
Iwer George IG,
Iwer TV,
and the Street on YouTube.
Tune in with us and be a part of
these dynamic performances
as we bring in this Christmas
the Trini way.
Parang Jam.
Every child is incredibly intelligent. Parents, reach higher. Be stronger. Join Oliver S. Clark, producer of the IBG line of educational products, right here every Thursday morning at 11:15. Get the genius out of the children. Hear how you can work with the IBG phonic program and see your children learn at least 200 times faster. Remember, IBG guarantees rapid progress for champions to turn this nation around. It's right here on 91.9 FM every Thursday morning at 11:15. For more info, call 336-3896 or 725-READ.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy.
Wow.
Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Enagic change your water, change your life. Enagic water purifier, one machine, 5 types of water. Enagic makes strong Kangen water with an 11.5 pH. Kangen water with 8.5 to 9.5 pH, healthy drinking and cooking water. Clean water with 7.0 pH. Beauty water for skin, hair, and plants with a 6.0 pH. Strong acid water with a 2.5 pH. This water is known to disinfect, kill viruses and bacteria. Listen to the Street 919 FM with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday from 11:05 a.m. to noon and every Wednesday from 8:05 p.m. to 9 p.m. as he talks to you weekly about how to improve your quality of life through purifying and drinking water. For more information, call or WhatsApp Pastor John at 516-286-7079.
Get interactive interactive with the Street 919 FM.
All day, every day. See us all live on our Facebook page.
Share and comment on our show.
Like our page.
Chat with our live on-air announcers.
The Street 919's Facebook page.
Live and interactive all day, every day. The Street 919 FM.
Come talk with us.
Talk your talk, but we know talk. Come talk with us. The Street 919 FM.
When the music starts, I have to be there. Oi, it's Christmas again. I must far and where that sun or rain. Oi, it's Christmas again. It's just the Spanish blood in me veins. Oi, it's Christmas again. Can't speak Spanish at all, but when the hammer fall, I could sing a good serenade. Oi, it's Christmas again. Oh, sing it with me.
Welcome back. Time on the inside at 3 p.m. You are listening to the program Juju Love. Oh yes, on the Street 919 FM. Don't forget, you can follow us on the Street 919 FM. I'm seeing here where, okay, so I'm reading one or two comments from off of the Facebook page. Top fan, Juliet Davy, I do believe that everyone can write a book with how they've been treated and still up to today, but they are very good ones. You got to born into something to do it good. Well, I agree, but I am in one part, but I don't believe that you have to be born into something to do it good. I know that a long time, nursing in particular, when you applied for that position was because you had a direct, love for sick people and for what the job entails. But it appears now that people are taking jobs just based on the salary, so they have no compassion whatsoever. Jordan Steve said, if Rowley, the PNM, talk to people like a bully, the people must do the same, the PM showing them how to treat people. I think I'm lost there, and I think that you, Jordan Steve, you lost absolutely what we're discussing here. We're not discussing PNM and UNC right now, African and Indian either, because throughout the public service, if you listen, throughout the public service, this is the attitude and the behavior. It is also the attitude and the behavior of politicians that you cannot talk about something, you cannot criticize them. You can't put them up on social media, you can't love them up on the radio. Anytime you do that, it's because they blacklist you. And they make everybody in the party know that you put them up, and everybody in the party just follow suit and treat you like you is a plague. Same thing Shoma Bilson sister experienced in the hospital. The sister was having issues getting the nurses to answer to her. When she called, whatever the case may be, she decided to put up a post, and with that, the sister got ill treatment right down. No nurses, all the shift. So it means that the nurse from that shift would have related to the nurses on the other shift, and the other shift related to the other shift. So don't pretend all you know that is what's going on. It has nothing to do with UNC and PNM. The public service is in a mess. And I wish Sister Jenny would call me right now. Let me take a call. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Hi, good afternoon, Ms. Davy.
Hey, Jenny, what's up, girl?
I like it up to the listeners on 91.9, and it breaks my heart.
Jenny, I vex because you see the public service. You see the public service. All right, go ahead, Jenny.
No, you have all right, because I myself am a public officer, and I get treatment like that what you are describing from my own public officers. Not at my ministry, but per se, but at other ministries.
Yes.
That they don't know you're a public officer too. And you go in there for service, and the treatment that you get, you feel so disheartened and you feel discouraged, and it's like it's a personal thing they're taking out on you.
That's correct.
You just feel like that, and I walk away sometime and I just be like, boy. Sometimes I wear my work badge, dressed as a way to get into the space. Some may recognize it, some may, because let me tell you, any public service, unfortunately, there's classism. The lower in the range you are, they look down at you. That's a fact.
I agree, yes.
It's not all of them do that, but again, because they're the ones who are doing the wrong things always get highlighted. It seems as if there are no public officers who's doing the right thing. And I can assure you there are public officers out here who work their butt off. There are public officers out there, when you go to them, you feel so comforted. They go above and beyond. They exist, you know. But the ones who are doing all the wrong things for whatever reason, because to them they have a reason. We don't know what it is. But at the end of the day, if your job is to serve the public, you must have some way to treat it until they are professional and not use a personal slant. I myself, you see that word blacklisted you're talking about? I have been blacklisted as a public officer by management who has labeled me a troublemaker, who has labeled me as I don't like to work, who has labeled me all kind of thing, and it has gone so far that they all join together, you know, whether or not they want
to disperse the word around about you.
Yes, the word has passed around that I'm a troublemaker. So when I come, it's, oh God, look, she come again. And let me tell you what I'm doing, if you were to talk to workers in my ministry or workers anywhere, and you were to say my name, you know, they will tell you, this woman, you see, she should have stand up and fight and defend workers' rights, what is right. She don't make jokes. But management, when you're at my level and you stand up and they see it as a challenge to their authority or a challenge to their knowledge, they just take a turn to just make you the scapegoat. So other workers will say if they could do that, not me now hold in my corner. I have been victimized. They retired me early from the public service because they changed my date of birth, or I went and carried on my documents and leave it just like that, or because I've stand up and stood up for what is happening with public officers. And sometimes the same management is the one who does call me when they want advice to treat it a matter. But Ms. Davy, I doesn't need it. I can't get my increments. I can't get my acting money. Nothing. Our officer refused to sign my documents, and he leave it right there, and he's still into it.
See the kind of things with us done?
Don't feel that as a public officer don't understand or they cry, you know.
And they're quick to talk about politicians, They're quick to talk about politicians, but they're no different.
The public service is a hostile place for some workers who stand up for the rights. They ban against you and they ill-treat you. And they have you wrong in a certain way. And then you sometimes, if you don't have the strength, you know, you just simply say, you just give in, cave in, and you become one of those officers who just don't care. So sometimes these officers who are in meeting, who treated all this somehow, some of them, they don't care no more because management is doing what is right and they're fed up. So instead of getting right up every day, whatever.
I understand, yes, I understand, Jenny.
But there are some who naturally don't do the work. That is a different situation. But when you go to an officer and sometimes they treat you so, I could tell you, most of the time it's because management is harassing the worker. Management not giving the worker what they need. They're not doing the staff report. They're not getting the acting. They're not getting this and that. So you see them that just take it out on everybody else. It's unfortunate, but I feel sad. I really feel sad that this is where we reach to. Some type of reform needs to happen, and I hope it happens soon because I don't like what I'm hearing because I myself just suffer the end of it. So don't feel I don't feel it too. So I know what all you're talking about. Thanks, Ms. Davy.
Thank you very much, Danny.
When I see the lovely land, boy, it's Christmas again. All man Jack stretching their hands, boy, it's Christmas again. It's the only time.
Good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, Ms. Davy, and to the last caller. Good evening. That lady, I tell you, I love that lady bad. But you know something? Our present Prime Minister, because the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, okay, what side of the fence is it on?
Yes.
Said to us, I'm going to privatize the port. And you know why? Because of the same problem have. You know what's the problem? Imagine that, think about this, And I tell you, man, we just say the government didn't do nothing for we. And when I was going to school, Julia, when 2 o'clock in the evening, I get biscuit and I get milk. I get milk to carry home. So let me explain. I get free education. There's some parts of the world you can't get that. I get free education. I get lunch.
They get money to buy books.
I get money for books.
They didn't buy the books. And you didn't buy the books.
And
then they buy sneakers and whatever instead. Yes.
Right. So they decide to give me a check. Imagine that they have to give me a check and tell me the check would only go in the bookstore to change, to try to make sure that the parents do the right thing. After that, they come and you know what they give me now? They give me a free tertiary education. And when I finish, you know what I'll turn around and ball? I want to work. And you know who had to give me the work, Juliet? Think who had to give me the work? Who is the biggest employer in Trinidad and Tobago?
Government. The public sector and the government. Those are the two.
Same person who just take you from nursery to all the statement of the opposition.
Yeah.
The tertiary. And when you're done, instead of you come out now and represent, you turn around and have the same people for a government job. And when you get the government job now, you know what happens? You start to segregate yourself. You better than me. Because you on top the ladder. And you forget I, the taxi driver who had to pay tax, is the one who help you get where you get there. And these are the things we have to understand. So we jump to the point now here we're going, we have to privatize the port. Because you know what? All the talk, I hear the union tell the people on the port, well, they don't take all their money. Leave all their money there and invest all their money back into the port. So your children and grandchildren can benefit something. Because now you become more productive because you're working for yourself. You know what I mean? They ain't telling me that. And this is the direction we have to go. As I retire and they save time for retirement and they want to privatize the port, we as the retirees will be able to take with money and invest it for the children and grandchildren into the same port. So we will benefit something. I don't want to work on the port again, but my retirement money is what going to mind me and my grandchildren from the same port, and I'd rather rely on the state. So I could buy 10 maxi, or I could invest my money now for we to get trained. We have to wake up, Juliet.
Of course.
Enjoy your evening, ma'am.
Same to you. Donna Walcott said, yes, most of those government-run public institutions need to be purged. A lot of those public officials have too much bad attitude towards the citizen. Sometimes you ask a simple question. See more? You ask a simple question and the way they would answer you left to be desired. Agree. Agree. And you know what is sad about this, Donna? Some of us are professionals. We would have graduated and have degrees. So it means, therefore, unlike myself, you are in a position to know how to treat and how to deal with the public. Sometimes a customer comes in a place and they are very rude. I've seen it all the time, particularly in places like KFC, where we feel we can go in and we can talk to the workers there how we want, because in our mind, them in doing the work them doing is dog work. So we go in there and we talk to them how we want. We are guilty of it as well. But the thing about it is, the person behind the counter have to be able to exercise some degree of constraint and some degree of better approach. So if that person comes in and they're very hostile towards you as an employee or as a worker or whatever, you don't try to do back the same thing to them. You can't. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to. You're going social welfare, you meet an officer, the officer finds that the person has an attitude, the officer is supposed to have a better approach. As a matter of fact, the officer is supposed to be able to bring that person down, cool that person down. Oh gosh, listen to me, what is your problem? Tell me what is your problem. You want some water? Come and sit down over here. But no, they want to have attitude. That Why are you taking the jobs if you know you cannot handle the jobs? Why are you doing that? And this whole country is in a mess because customer service is terrible in this country. It is terrible, terrible in this country. Nobody seems to want to be able to be doing a job and to face scrutiny and criticism. Why is that so? Why you only want the good part of the job? The job comes with a number of issues, a number of factors. You as the officer, you have to be able to treat with the customer on a different level. So Sherry was miserable. She's sick, oh gosh. She don't know how to deal with how she feeling. She can't breathe, oh goodness, I can't breathe. And even if you as a nurse not in a position to administer any oxygen to Sherry, the least you can do as a nurse is to come and hold Sherry's hand and say, Sherry, cool it. What is the problem? Tell me. You can't breathe? Okay. Cool down a little bit. Cool down, relax yourself. Relax yourself, Sherry. Talk to her and comfort her. And you wouldn't believe she might not even need the oxygen. She's anxious. She keeps saying nurse. So it's anxiety. So probably if you talk to her and you comfort her as a nurse, that breathing problem, it would go away on its own without the oxygen. Same thing with the police officers. You see something going on in town, you see two things. The first thing you run up, hey, hold on here. What him? And you start to cuss. That is the approach of police in this country. As you approach somebody, you start with a cuss word. That is what police does. It is nothing like, good afternoon, I am Officer so-and-so. What's the problem here? Nothing like that. It's come on. How can we build a society like that? We can't build a society like that. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Sister Juliet. Sister Juliet, you see what you said here is so true. I went to a certain place to do some business sometime about 3 weeks ago, and the behavior was so terrible. After I was standing up there, and after there's a lady coming, and the lady say, all in all, I have a celebrity here. I said, well, what kind of thing? She said, all in all, who is this lady? All in all, this lady? And well, the security guy decided to understand what they mean by that. He said, listen to me, see this lady? This was the first woman ever played DJ music in this country. You understand? Well, the same lady who was so insulted for me, she come from behind the counter. She put me on a seat to sit down, and she attended to me right in that little corner.
Correct.
You understand? She do all the time, and she no insult me, no insult me. Yes, and she put me in a corner, and that lady leave the counter, and when she done and fix up everything, she said, could I get your autograph, please? I said, bye-bye. Thank you very much for your service. And that was it. No. People mustn't be treated so. That is terrible. Look at the treatment what they give to my sister. You understand? That treatment is so terrible. Everybody is somebody. Everybody.
That's correct. That's correct.
And it's time that people must realize.
Start treating one another with the respect we deserve.
Yes, exactly. Everybody is a human being, and they should be treated like a human being, regardless of what. You understand? And sooner or later, we should realize that. Because this sickness is not going around. It have no eye, no nose, no head, no mouth,
respect
no
of nobody.
You understand?
Yes.
And we need to respect people because this sickness is throwing down well people.
And it should teach us a lesson. It should teach us a lesson how to be humble.
Yes. This sickness should teach people, a lot of people, teach them to behave themselves and know how to handle people. You understand?
Yes, Jim, I agree. Thank you very much.
Darling.
Yes.
Okay. Bye.
Oh, yeah. Get it.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hi, good afternoon.
Yes, welcome.
Sister
Juliet.
Hi.
Yes.
Sister Juliet, I'm so sorry now.
Sure, ma. Yes, no problem.
Yeah, oh gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that, you know, and the person had and whatnot. You know, this is Miss Newgrant here. I told you I would contact you with anything, but please, Sister Juliet, you see what's going on in the hospital? It has been going on for a long time.
Yes.
And it's going on all over, right? I have called many times for investigation to go on in certain places. You understand? Right? And nothing has been done because you see, our people are so passive about it because they feel, right? Okay, you're sick, and if you're sick, the chances is that you will die. You understand? So when you die,
the past judgment, yes.
Right. Nobody will ask that question, well, oh God, you know, he is sick. But it's the kind of treatment that you were getting before you die. Right? And if your family don't have money or they don't know somebody in the system, right? There is a 50-50 chance when you go in there, you're not coming out. And I'm going to use your forum, no thing, as I said, the disclaimer to the station. We African people have to look at it. Because right now I need somebody to do an audit, right, into the mortality rate of the African people who going into the hospital and coming back out. Right? Because for this year alone, I lost about 4 or 5 people who went into the hospital, and from San Fernando they went to Mount Hope, and they never came back out. Right?
And Mount Hope has a reputation.
Yeah, I have people who listening, right, who will know that I told them this, and something is not right, right? Why is it every time a woman... look, I have relatives, 18, 20 years, going to make a baby, and they have to get a cesarean. Long time people making 20 children, and they never had to get a cesarean, right? These young people getting cesarean because the pressure high, this thing, you know, and the babies in position, right? When I had my son, was the same thing they told me. My baby was in distress, and they had to operate, and I got a cesarean. Right? And it is still going on up to today, right? With these hearing that when you do them operation, you're getting, I think, $15,000 or something. Right? Everything is supposed to be investigated. Right? When instead of a normal birth,
delivery, yes. Yeah.
You get an extra perk. Right? And most of these doctors and them who in the hospital also working with all these medical centers and them. So when you need them, they're not in the hospital to give you proper care. They buy the medical centers who paying them twice the amount that they're getting in the hospital. Because remember, when you go in the hospital, it's free. But when you go by the medical center, it's 15, 20, 30, 200.
You have to pull out your dollars.
Thank you very much. Right? So we people better get ourselves together, right? Get an investigation into our people going into the hospital and not getting proper treatment. You understand? Women going in there, when they come back out, if they're there, the baby there too. Right? So, as I said, apologies to the station. Right? It's not the station. I'm just venting because it is real. Thank you, Sister Shuma.
Julia, that's okay. That's okay. No problem. People call me Shuma all the time.
Yeah, sure. All right, bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye. Barbara Woodley said, sorry to say in TNT, when it comes to service, in some places, they need proper training in customer training, and that's so true. Claire Carrington, the ordinary poor man that suffers because people with money do not access the public service. So if the equipment machine is alleged sabotaged, the big boys are spared this suffering. I sympathize. Let me just open up. Yes, I sympathize, but as a retired educator, public servant, I did my best and treated people very good. I'm happy to hear that, Claire Carrington. Now, despite all that I have said, let me tell you one institution that I can put my head on a block. And this might not be the same experience, but I'm just telling you my experience so far. You see that HDC? It is one of the best among ministries in this country. That HDC, the level of customer service that you get in HDC and the manner in which they treat with people's issues, it is among the best. And I am saying to politicians and to police, to public servants, here, there, and everywhere, we have got to do better in the manner in which we treat the public. People cannot be coming to you, as the gentleman said. You're asking them a simple question. Sometimes you go into a building, the line long. Now, you don't want to go in the line with 50 people, 25 people in the line, to simply ask one question. So sometimes you would go up to the front and simply say, excuse me, is so-and-so, so-and-so? And the kind of answer you will get from these officers, it is really ridiculous. We really